Hey, we're going to keep it brief today. 28 earnings reversals in a row. Disney was the one today. That was pretty awesome. Um, if you follow along with our program, you know Disney gapping up, we were looking for a short, and Merck gapping down, we were looking for a buy. So again, we're not immediately doing this. Disney, we were a little bit late to the party because it immediately started tanking, but knowing that you're looking to short gap ups and buy gap downs, you're at least on the right side of the trade. Disney finally, when it rolled over and went negative, is when I finally got short, and plenty of money left on the table on that trade. And then the Merck, because it was gap down, we were just looking for a reason to buy. It tested the VWAP at around 945 and then broke the opening range area at 85.67. So again, a little bit of a chase, because if you're looking at it from bottom, it had already come off the bottom, but still enough to be paid, from 85.67 to 86.5. So that was pretty awesome. And then it rolled over and died, and you got stopped out of your last lot at 85.70. Whatever, you're not going to sell everything at the highs, but it formed a Kardashian bottom. Couldn't break the VWAP, couldn't break it. So now you've got that big ass crack looking thing, which I'm always explaining, and you got over the 1 minute, and a new buy entry was initiated to 85.14. Once you get through 85.14, then you're back to your standard procedure. $85 stock, you're looking for a half number. So sold some at 85.50, and then it got to 85.75. We took a little bit off, and then using 85.50 as the stop on the rest, just got stopped out. And those are the trades for the day. Other than that, briefly, if you don't know how I became a trader, it was because when the market was, going up all the time, you take a profit on a stock and then the next day it goes up. And you don't want to buy it back because you just sold it. So what I started to do is, if I had a portfolio of, let's say, 8 stocks, all I would do is watch those 8 stocks. So on a day where one of my stocks was weak, I would short that stock in another account, my day trading account, because I knew if I was to sell, it's that much harder to get back into it. You lose your long-term focus when you're specifically day trading. So why not combine the two ideas? For instance, space, right? I'm not selling the stock, but there's no reason today not to sell the stock, because everything that we know about the stock market, everything I've ever learned, said sell the stock today. You broke over 20, you couldn't hold it. You broke 1975, which was the VWAP, and then you went negative. There's no reason not to sell the stock. But considering we are long-term oriented on this position, what do? Short it. Short it in your day trading account. Have it plummet 70 cents. Make your $700 on your 1,000 shares. Cover it. And now at least you've offset this momentary pullback and you've made money. And now and hopefully the stock recovers then tomorrow or the next day, we own the stock. Generally, the reason I do it this way is because 9 times out of 10 over the last 35 years of my life, I would sell the stock out of my portfolio. And then let's say the stock went down the next day, and then 2 days later it gets upgraded, and next thing you know, it's above where I sold it. Now I don't want to buy it back. The whole premise is to sell it high and then buy it again cheaper. So now that it's going higher, a la what happened to me in Tesla, again, There was that one day where Tesla had like a 35-point pullback, and I sold my stock that day. If I had just shorted the stock in my day trading account and held the Tesla in my other account like I should have, maybe I would have held the whole thing up to $965 today. By the way, I'm glad I did that whole thing live. You saw the blow off top on Tesla. I was hoping beyond any reasonable doubt. There was no doubt in my mind they were going to gap the stock down because they're not going to make it that easy for us to get short Tesla. They're going to gap it down. But you did have one moment today at around 820 where it rebounded a little bit, so you could have shorted it again. And still, those options are completely still overpriced. If you have, again, some money naked, covered, you're not really naked, but you're selling the premium and you're buying one above it just in case. You're obviously hedging yourself in case this thing happens to go up another 300 or 400 points, but you can still short options. And again, it's not the greatest play. And I doubt Tesla's getting taken over at 1,500 a share. I still doubt it'll be at 1,500 anytime soon. But considering the stock went from 400 to 900, which was pretty incredible, there's no saying that this can't go up another 100% from here. But if you want to sell some premium, that's your way of shorting the stock with a limited amount of risk. Let's say you're going out to, I went out to the March 1500s, right? Now there's $1,800 calls, which is phenomenal. Here, let me just give you my trade. Hold on a second. The March 1500, I think I sold it for no. Oh, that one's still out there. I sold the near-term one. I sold the 1,500 that expires. Oh, sorry, the 1,200 that expires on Friday for $3. Why not? But I'm looking at this 1,500s for $9. Well, I was offering it out at 13. I guess I'm not going to get done. So if you're selling the 1,500 for $9, obviously to hedge yourself, you're talking about they're also overpriced. There's not much room to hedge. You go to 1,520, you're still paying $8.55. So you kind of can't do it. But now you can go out. Okay, hear me out. 44 days from now, just a measly 44 days, right? You can sell right now. Okay? Okay? Check this out. Okay? Right now. Right now. Do it. Does anybody here, anybody in the universe, I know we're not in a rational market. I know trying to rationally price things and think rationally doesn't work. But for the love of God, 1880s, the 1880s, people. I'm talking about 1,880. Take a moment to reflect. What you're saying and what this guy who's willing to buy this from me, somebody's willing to pay me $470. I could probably get, let's just say $450 to call it even. Somebody's willing to, for one contract, somebody's willing to pay me $450 that Tesla will be $1,880. by March. How could you not want to take that bet? Let's say you didn't have to be exposed to the risk. If someone said, I'll bet you $450 that Tesla will be $1,880 by March, wouldn't you take that bet? Of course I shorted Tesla today. I mean, I'm kind of a little bent, obviously. What I'm bent about is that the space had the 20 on the gap and nobody was there to buy it. And it just got annihilated. That was ugly, but that's what you get with growth stocks. That's what you get with high volatility, low float type of stocks. You're going to have to deal with it. So let's reflect on what we took overnight. Okay. Triple D, right? 100% return on your options. What do you do about it? Are you going to hold the triple D continuously into this report? Triple D reports, I believe that was the one that reports sooner than later. All right. So if you're in this thing, 35, 40, 45, what you do now, and again, I wish I really would have loaded up. Obviously, when the trade works out, you're wishing you would have loaded up. When it doesn't work out, you're thanking God you didn't load up, right? These swing trades are not my thing. DDD came out of a good day trade, so I figured let me put $350 on the calls. Those $350 now, I did sell some at 65 on the pullback. Let's see where they are now. February 12s, 75 by 80. If you're in from 35, or now if you're in from 40, you have made 100% on your money overnight. You have to take the profit. Now I understand. DDD goes to $14 tomorrow. We're all going to be crying. I didn't say sell it all. Sell some. Because now you took a day trade that you made $300 something on. You've taken that $300 and you put it into the $12 strike price for 35 cents, 10 contracts. Now those 10 contracts are worth $750. Well, I sold a few of them already. You have to sell. So now, if you sell half, you are absolutely risk-free on this trade. You've already been risk-free because if you were in the trading room yesterday, we were buying DDD at $11.35 at $11.40. And then when it went to $11.75, $11.72 really was the actual price, actual retail price. And then we parlayed this into this option play. Take half your money out. Now you can't lose. You might not make any more money, but you're not going to lose. It's a win-win-win situation. So what's even crazier is that we shorted DDD as a day trade today, because going back to the original premise of what I do, usually I'm shorting stocks or I'm trading stocks that I have some sort of affiliation with. What's up? Meaning, again, the old premise for my trading, my whole trading career was born from staring at my portfolio, and every time I sold out of a stock, it would go higher. So I was like, all right, I'm not doing that anymore. Again, everything you learn in trading is from mistakes and experience. And you try not to do those things that don't work, like our loss that we're taking on the Disney options, right? But we hedged so crazily. We bought the 157.50s for next week. I haven't even checked the trade, actually, as a matter of fact. I haven't even opened that account because I don't have any reason to. I'll check now for you. February 14th, 157.50s are a dime. So complete loss. But we sold the 175s, which were completely overpriced, as we talked about this yesterday, absurdly overpriced. So we used those to offset the cost of next week's option. Now, again, buying options and doing option trades into reports, another loss. So overall, again, DDD was not an earnings replay. That was just a buying of the breakout. Teva was the buying of the breakout. The GE was buying of the breakout. By the way, we still got the GE $13 March calls for 30 cents, trading at around 40 now. Not bad. But buying options before the earnings reports come out is a losing game. So let's follow along. I'm doing well on everything else, but let's look at damn. I have 3 contracts. Yeah, you made $100,000. I make $600. Fantastic. What was I saying? Oh, so let's review the trades. Every trade I've done has worked except buying Lam Research puts before the earnings come out and buying Disney options before the earnings come out. Complete losses. You following along? One trade works all the time. One trade works never. Which do you decide to do? I'm going to go with the trades that work all the time. And then if you take enough of the trades that work all the time, then you have a little bit of money to throw away because you think you might be onto something by buying an option or doing a trade. And again, so far, the only trade that's worked was that ghetto spread. And again, that was more lucky than good because you needed a 12% move in the stock and you happened to get it. Great. So, all that being said, came in this morning. As soon as the Disney came out with the earnings and the stock spiked up and starts to roll over, I'm immediately shorting the stock to hedge myself because I knew I had the 157.50 call, right? So not only was the stock an earnings reversal that works every single time, I needed to short the stock to make my money back on the call that was going to be expiring. And that's why Disney was my favorite trade of the day. And obviously it's been an earnings reversal. And now that's 28 of them this quarter alone that have worked, 28 in a row. Now I want you to come and I could show you all these fancy trades, but you got to be in the room to hear them and see them. On February 30th, I'll be doing a class. All right. The best opportunity you're ever going to have to get acquainted with what this is all about. Come to the room. Take a few weeks on me to get a feel for what we're doing. Sit through the class for 5 hours and then take another month all on me, right? Oh, as part of your $500 initiation fee. And again, if you decide after 2 months and one class that you want to be part of what I'm doing here for the rest of the year or for 2 years or 3 years, then sign up. And obviously the $500 comes off the full membership fee. And that's how I run it. You know, every day I'm out to prove what we do works. All right. We also do swing trades, obviously, but most of our trades are going to be these high quality setups like Disney short, Merck long, space short. And for, the surprising trade of the day was Microsoft. I sold the Microsoft yesterday and I knew I was going to regret it, but I only had one contract. Whatever. I knew it was going to gap up today, but what I didn't know was they were going to sell this gap up off, and Microsoft became a short. And that's another thing about trading that I really like, is that I come in not really, I know the trade I want to do. If you told me I'd be shorting Microsoft today, I would have had to say, no way. This thing's breaking out. You're above the 180. You got through 182.50. There's no way this thing's not hanging in there. And next thing you know, it's breaking 182.50, going negative, breaking the VWAP, and it's a short. So that's the way I roll. And, that's the way you stay solvent or liquid or viable or survive the industry. My one loss today was a 2-cent loss on Teva Pharmaceuticals. Why was I shorting Teva Pharmaceuticals? Good question. It broke under the VWAP and was about to break the opening low, not the opening low, but the new low, and it was going negative. But once it didn't go negative, I immediately covered, got short at 12.06, covered at 12.08, $20 loss. Doesn't matter. So anyway, if you got the DDD, I love this trade. I'm thinking we're getting 60 more cents out of it. I've got no reason to sell any more of it. I've taken profit. Now I'm letting it ride. The only time I'd be discouraged here, 12.15 gets violated again, and then that 11.80. I don't see it going back down to 11.80 right now, but those levels are the danger levels on the stock right now. But we're breaking out. We've got a 3-year VWAP that's coming into play. So still like that one. And the boys are in Gilead right now. I'm not in this trade, but right now you are getting your 1 minute. You have the 1 minute ass crack break on the Gilead. Now you've got the range break, and now you are at a multi-day VWAP. So right now, this could be a live trade right now. Let's follow along. These guys are already in it, so I don't really feel like chasing something. I despise trading in the afternoon. I despise trading between 12 and 1. Between 12 and 1, I would say even the greatest setups only work half the time. So the earnings reversals are fantastic. This is not a classic earnings reversal yet, but you are gapped down on the Gilead. You have held the whole number at 64. You have rallied over the ass crack VWAP, which was 65.12. So the perfect entry on this thing was 65.12. Your second entry was 65.50, where these guys are in. I haven't been paying attention, but they've been in since 65.50. The multi-day just got nailed at 66.50, right? So if I was in the stock, and this is what gets me to not want to trade it, if I'm in this thing right here at 65.50, I'm selling half my position right now using that midway spot, so 66.25 as my out on the rest. So even though this is looking like you're on the middle of that 1 minute multi-day VWAP reversal, the time of the day is awful. You've already got a beautiful $1.40 move into this. You generally go sideways in the middle of the day. But now that the trade has got to the 1 minute to the multi-day, what we look for is a pullback and a consolidation at a higher level. So then if it breaks back above this level right here at 66.56, we also have another multi-day right above it at 58. And then we've got not much to choose from on the Gilead, except if you believe that you're about to go do our favorite trade, which is the 1 minute multi-day VWAP reversal. You've already got most of that done. So now the problem is you've missed a big chunk of it. Bad time of the day to buy stocks. Now you just wait for a consolidation, and maybe Gilead presents itself again. Again, 66 on the nose would be interesting. And then, now you just sit here and stalk it. Yesterday was very exciting. There was a lot of things going on. Then there's days like this. The day was over at 10:15. No, sorry, 10:30. Disney, Merck, Spice. I don't know why I started calling it Space. And on a lesser note, you had the Microsoft follow through. And then you had another Merck. And then obviously these guys are in Gilead. And then another Merck. So really not much going on today. Oh, had the QQQ short for 50 cents. Actually covered at 227.50. Dropped in, I thought, and again, for a moment, I thought, oh, this could be the real sell-off, blow off top, the whole thing. And UVXY not going past $12.15 was the reason I was on the itchy trigger finger. And again, shorting stocks is very short-lived, and you're generally not going to make money. And that's why I'm not in Disney short anymore. Because here you got one of the greatest companies in the world. The market never goes down. Even though it was a 1 minute multi-day VWAP reversal, you take your profits. And most of the time, the stock does recover. In this case, there's still some more selling on Disney. Left 2 points on the table. What are you going to do? So that's it. I mean, it's been a really boring day, but phenomenal. You're not going to get better than what we did here unless, tried to buy the Disney puts at $1.50. Didn't get any. They went to $3.50. That would have been awesome. It would have been really super if I just would have dumped every share of space that I had when it broke back under 1975 and then bought it all back at 18. But I'm not that lucky or savvy. But what is interesting right now? You're getting a rotation into the awful stocks right now. You got energy, oil services. You guessed it, U.S. Steel actually holding that $9 range. Maybe that thing's actually stopped going down for now. Again, wouldn't buy it here at $9.50, obviously. But you go back to $8.85 and it holds it one more time. Maybe there, maybe you get, again, U.S. Steel used to be pretty good. Even when it was bad, it was good because it wasn't going anywhere. And we were buying it at $12.50 and selling it at $13.50 and $14. And then it would go back to $12.50. We'd do it again. And then we would do it again and again and again. And then finally it broke under $12.50 and the party was over. But if you get a range between $8.85 and $10, you could do that and just buy and sell U.S. Steel or sell puts and that kind of thing. Actually, I was looking at that as a possible idea, selling puts, the 750s on U.S. Steel, assuming that it was going to hold that 885. If you go out to March, and again, just because you're selling the put doesn't mean you have to let it drop on you. Yeah, so let's say you think U.S. Steel's found the bottom, but you're not overly confident. You can go out, and start selling $8 puts, right? Not going to get a lot of money. Let's say you go out to March and you sell an $8 put. It's not that much money. Let's say at $8.50 for a quarter. At least that's something. All U.S. Steel has to do is not go down, right? So you're betting that U.S. Steel is not going down. So if you're a put seller, the QQQ, I love the Qs, diamonds, spies. They're all basically the same, but I like the Qs because it represents every stock that I like all in one stock. The diamonds are amazing because if you haven't noticed, the Dow Jones is an elitist club, right? The Dow Jones is the best stock to own because the Dow never goes down. Because when there's a weak stock amongst those 30 in the Dow, they kick the stock out of the index. You're not good enough to hang with us anymore. So if you don't realize that therein lies the manipulation of the market, and what's incredible about, listening to the doomsday guys and Ralph Nader's, why is everybody so upset that the market goes up every day? It's jealousy, right? Because you don't have enough money involved. But the market goes up every day. Everybody should be pretty happy about that. That's good. Wealth creation is good. The 1% are making all the money, obviously, so join in. The diamonds are the Dow, DIA, the diamonds, right? They go up every day. You only get 800 more points to go. Like I said, when we broke 27,000, where'd you think we were going to go? 30,000. And again, I thought 30,000 by April 1st. We're going to be at 30,000 by Friday. So really, there's a point where you have to say, where do we go from here, considering the rally's been so great? Why can't we go up another 20 to 30 to 100% from here? There's no reason that we can't. If Tesla has opened your eyes to anything, now you realize the entire market is fake. This is not the supply and demand theory that there's so many people pouring money into the market right now that it's, the demand. No, they're just changing the prices, and the prices are going up. Yeah, there's money coming into the market, but not to the extreme to make the market go up 400 points a day. Come on. You know what this is. It's beautiful, man. The government is taking this market up as much as it possibly can. So then when we have to face some perceived economic troubles, we'll be at such a high level that the come down won't be that significant. Right? So, going back to this Dow Jones theory, right? They keep kicking the can down the road, whatever. No, it's an exclusive club of 30 stocks. It's the most widely known because it's the most talked about. It's not a very diversified fund, right? It's 30 stocks. The QQQ is at least 100 stocks. The SPY is 500 stocks. You're getting your best diversification in the SPY. You're getting more technology and biotech in your Qs. You're getting your FANG in the Qs. But the diamonds, remember Westinghouse? Remember Bethlehem Steel? Go Google the Dow 30. When the stock starts to underproduce and starts to lag behind its brethren, they kick the stock out of the Dow. Sorry, you can't hang with us. You're ruining their perpetual upward motion. So they just kick the stock out of the Dow. So basically they're not allowing it to go down. And on that note, buy GE. GE, yeah, that GE. The stock has just broken out. It's part of the Dow. We never go down. The stock still has non-believers, which is good. It's still climbing the wall of worry. And you got, the way I look at this thing, according to everything that I know, you got, let's see, what was there were two, you're over the 2, now you're looking for 3. 1387. That's it. Either the stock's going to 1387 or I'm just gonna hold it for the rest of my life. No, I'm not gonna hold the rest of my life. The way I look at it, we just got involved. Obviously, we're late to this GE party, right? The GE party really began on that in October when they actually had some positive news. They caught the shorts off guard, and you gapped from 9 and you went to $10.15, $10.20. That was it. That was where the shorts got caught on the wrong side. And then you got your 20% move. Shorts are still trying to figure out whether they should cover. One more earnings report came out. It was good enough. And now the stock is locked in. You have an uptrend. You've just tried to pull back. You've consolidated. This thing's got another dollar left in it. And that's it. Ain't going to be Tesla going up 600 points. But just like DDD, a well-timed option play will yield you 100% return, right? I haven't checked on I got 9 accounts, so sometimes I don't have my account open. We have the March 13s for 30 cents. The March 13s for 30 cents were so cheap, I bought them just on price. I mean, I liked what GE was doing the last couple of days, right? GE 13s. Yeah, they're still, oh no, we got the March 13s. 45 cents bid now, you know? Got them at 30. Just imagine buying a stock at $30 and the next day it's at 45. Not bad. I'm not selling it because I think the stock's going to 14 bucks, you know, but there's going to be a point where your 13s, if time versus the stock, you know, again, if it levels out here, there's going to be a point where it doesn't pay to hold them anymore. But obviously, it just got in these 13s. I'm looking to get paid at least 100% on this thing. So if it goes, obviously, to 1387, these will be worth at least, you know, again, if it goes to 1387 tomorrow, these will be worth probably, you know, a lot more because you still got 43 days till expiration. I don't know what the original Dow 30. Let's think. Apple wasn't there. Maybe Caterpillar? ExxonMobil? Was the Dow even 30 stocks back then? I don't even know. It's a good question. McDonald's? I don't even know what's in the Dow anymore. Walmart, Travelers, Coke. Is Coke still in there? I thought, who got kicked out lately? Is GE still in, right? I think GE is still part. It's funny, I don't even know. I mean, I know most of them. Johnson & Johnson, McDonald's, Procter & Gamble, right? Dow 30 today versus 1920, 100 years ago, let's see. The Dow was at 81. It was at 81 100 years ago. Like 81. Like just 81. It's awesome. 1928, it was at 300. Let's see. Dow components. Let's go to 1980. Twelve companies started it. American Cotton, American Sugar, American Tobacco, GE, Tennessee Coal, U.S. Leather. Wow. Walgreens was added. I think Alcoa was part of the Dow at one point, right? I know I've been around long enough where I can remember there was a company, Bethlehem Steel. They went out of business. But Bethlehem Steel, Westinghouse, I believe Westinghouse got bought out by GE or something like that. Somebody merged, I know, and one got kicked out. Trying to see that I can't find like lists from like 1980 or whatever. Well, when did I start? Dow Jones. Dow Jones companies list. Let's say 1992. Here you go. June 2009. Yeah, Alcoa was in there. They're not. Cisco was added. Citigroup and General Motors were in. They got booted. Kraft used to be in. They got booted. In came United Health. 2008, AIG got booted and Kraft was put in. Altria, otherwise known as Philip Morris, and Honeywell in 2008 were dropped. In went Bank of America and Chevron. Let's see when I got started. Yeah, 1999, big turnaround. Chevron out. Goodyear Tire. Wow. Sears. Wow. Wow. Sears. Completely forgot. Remember, they used to be a real company. Chevron, Goodyear, Sears, Union Carbide out. In Home Depot, Intel, Microsoft. Wow, what do you think they were doing there? Well, let's throw some tech stocks into the Dow so we can get the Dow to go up some more. Okay, here's where I started talking about Bethlehem Steel, 1997. That's how I've been around a while, huh? Bethlehem Steel out, Westinghouse Electric out. Some company I don't even heard of, Venator. I don't even know what Venator is. They own Foot Locker. Really? Venator? I don't even know that. And Texaco, 1997. 1991, when I first started seriously looking at the market. American Can Company, Navistar International, and USX kicked out. In went JP Morgan, Disney, and Caterpillar. This is fascinating stuff. You see what I'm saying? They just perpetuate and they keep the ball rolling. They're not going to let the market go down. And then when the whole market decides to go down, the government just comes to the rescue anyway and creates zero interest rates and just keeps buying stocks and, and then short Tesla. Shit. I mean, this is probably now, Tesla on the way up. Obviously, I left $1 million in the table. Collectively, no. Actually, I did the math yesterday. $3.7 million trade that I left on the table, right? I'm in the Tesla short right now, but all I did was sell 100 point. I sold the 1200s for Friday. I got $3 for those, right? And then I sold the 1500 for March. But now I'm looking at it. I'm thinking I'm going to cover all that, right? You got to be kidding me. Somebody's willing to pay me. And again, I don't want to buy puts because in case I got it wrong, if anything, if Tesla was, this is just insane. It's insane, guys. Do you guys ever trade options? If you're not trading options, if you haven't traded options, I'll teach you a little bit more about it. Join me. What I'm seeing here, I've never seen anything like this, and I've seen a million things. There's somebody willing to pay you right now 50 cents that Tesla will be down another 300 points in the next 2 days. That guy's wrong. And there's still somebody, like I said, I'm taking this guy's action. I already took his action, right? Somebody's willing to bet me, and I took this guy's money, and I'm probably going to keep his money. You're out of your mind, right? You're out of your freaking mind, right? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Look at this price. I don't know whether you're on. I just locked my computer up. Look, it's plummeting in 5-point increments now. Oh, it's over. So it's over, man. So it's over. It's over. The whole bull market's over. It's over. Tomorrow, Friday, we're crashing. We're crashing. Sell your DDD. Sell it. Sell everything. Tesla is is going to be the tell. Tesla crashes first, then the market. But we'll see tomorrow. Can't get the scroll to work right now. Oh, there's why. All right. So instead of shorting the stock, which is, kind of nerve-wracking, I could take profit on these already. I'm speechless. I'm dumbfounded. I'm mortified. I don't have any words. It's inconceivable what's happening right here, right? But it is, and it is. Once you got the blow off top, the only support on the stock was 820, and then underneath that was 770. You've got no support now. I mean, this is crazy, right? You just hit another one of our targets. Wow. You've got no support till 607. The stock's going to be at 607 tomorrow. And yet there's somebody willing to buy an 1,880 call from me at $3. And it was $5 when I got on the show before. So what I'm saying is there's somebody out there in the universe willing to bet me that Tesla will be over $1,800 and 1880. Not just 1,800. So they think Tesla is going to rally 1,160 points from this moment, and they're willing to bet me right now, still $3. Now, obviously, the better money, the easier money would have been when this thing didn't hold the VWAP, and I don't even want to look. Because look, the reason I did what I did was I thought my friend didn't sell all of it this morning. I don't know why. Anyway, I thought even if Tesla didn't plummet 160 points today, it was definitely going to be down, right? So the idea was that as long as it didn't have another parabolic move, the option premiums were going to get crushed. I don't know, man. It's me. Maybe I'm just not saying anything. Oh man. I don't know. I got some sort of growth on my neck here. Awful. I think I got bit by something. Yeah, I don't know. That's what's so insane about the Tesla, right? None of these options are, I mean, obviously 90% of them are going to expire worthless. But it, well, what I was saying was, I thought we'd pull back. I thought we'd go down at least, what we get a 965. We plummeted down to 870. And then you got that little bounce. So I thought maybe you'd hang out down 70 points today. But I definitely thought there'd be a contraction or a compression or an IV crunch. So selling the premium was a no-brainer. Obviously now buying the puts out of the money was the real money maker, but there wasn't, you had to spend some cash. So let's see, I don't know, what were the closest to the money? Like, for instance, if you think we're going down to 660 tomorrow, right? You're paying $30 for the 720. I still think selling the premium is probably going to be the easier money, because if it now tomorrow, even if it bounces 50 points, your puts are going to expire worthless, but those calls will still expire worthless also, because I will go out on a limb and say this thing's not going to 1200 by Friday. or 1880 by March. That's just my that's my 2 cents. I'm going to go ahead and say it won't go to 1880 by March. It might not even be, it might be 660 by the end of the day, because again, the entire move was bullshit. And I thought we can get to 1,000 maybe a year from now, not 3 days. But on the way up, easy money on the way back down. You're talking about 300 points now on the way down in less than, yeah, what is that, an hour at the end of the day, and now 4 hours today. All that being said, it was great. All right, I got some tenant problem. Yeah, does anybody want to buy those 1,880 calls for me? I'm willing to sell some for 350 now if you want. The 1200s that I sold this morning are still 40 cents. If I had some sick money right now, I would sell 5,000 of those. But, you can't be that leveraged out. There's no way the stock's going up 500 points in the next 2 days. No way. No way. I can't believe there's still a 40 bid. It's insane. $1,200 call for Friday. Wow. I can't even imagine going out. I sold the March 1880s. I sold Friday's 1200s for $3. And they're still 40 cents. I sold the March 1880. I just went out. I wanted to see what I wanted to go see what it doesn't matter what it goes now. It's not about where it goes down to. It's about not going up, because I'm naked the call. So I'm just betting it's not going to go to 1200 on Friday or 1880 by next March. And then now, I'm not saying the Tesla story is over, but I'm going to say that this stock now travels between 660 and 860 for the next 3 months. right? You're going to be ripping. You'll be ripping back and forth. People are trying to figure it out. Oh, was this the bounce we want to buy? Oh, is it going lower? You're probably going to hang out now in a reasonable, it's going to be a sick range because it's a $700 stock with quite volatility and it's very popular. But you're probably going to come back to the 660 area, and you're probably not getting over that 860 area. So as this thing's beating the shit out of people and everyone's trying to figure it out for 200 points, yeah, if you time it right and buy the dip and sell the rip and buy the dip and sell the rip, you're going to make money. The way I'm playing it is that I'm just betting that the main move is over and that you're not going above 968, not even close. So if this thing stays in a 200-point range, day by day, tick by tick, week by week, month by month, those option prices will start to decrease in value. And then the longer the stock stays in that range, they will decrease these option values quicker and quicker. And the less volatile the stock becomes, the option prices will then contract even faster. So now I'm looking at, let's go crazy, right? We got tomorrow, we got Fridays, we got some Marches. Let's go out and look at a September, right? September. All right, we're going to have to sit through an earnings report maybe, but you're not probably going to sit through it. You're just trying to take in some premium, right? Wow. Oh, wait, wrong contract. Sorry. March, September. Same contract. This is September 1880s, right? Are $14.30 by 1820. I'm going to put a contract out there at 18 bucks. So I'm willing to take this chance. I'm going to sell one contract and taking $1,800 to bet this guy who's going to pay me that Tesla will not be $1,880 by September. So I've got an 1,100-point cushion. Stock starts to rally. Maybe I buy 100 shares or I just get out of the contract. Right now, they have a 50% spread. So obviously, you got to try to sell them on the offer. Do not hit the bid if you're looking to do this trade. Selling premium in Tesla. So, I mean, everything's a buy because we just overcome. We won everything, right? Not only did we win the tariffs, first of all, we won the caravan, we won the war. Remember there was a caravan coming to get us? All we talked about for like 3 weeks, there was a caravan of illegals that were coming to kill us, right? We won that. North Korea was going to shoot nuclear bombs at us. We won. We beat North Korea, right? Russia was invading some country. We're all upset about that. Apparently, we won that too, right? Then tariffs were going to kill everybody, right? We won. We won the tariff war. It's over, right? And now we had a disease, another disease. How many diseases have they thrown at the market in the last 12 years? Let me count the ways. I don't know. I was actually trying to write them down. I'm trying to get Billy Joel to do a song with me because we couldn't stop the rally. I can't find it right now. But you get the idea. Wow, has it been that long when I wrote this stuff out? Wow. Get out of here. So crazy, man. Wait a second. Damn, I wrote this so long ago. That's how long the market's been going up. I wrote this stuff out June 2017. Bird flu, SARS, N1, R1, Ebola, swine flu, bird flu. And then we actually had the contagion, the China contagion, where the China slowdown was going to crush everybody. That wasn't a real disease, but I started doing We Couldn't Stop the Ra. Yes. Yeah, you want to go. I'm gonna just eat dinner and then we'll probably go. You want to come here? Well, let me just see what my timing is like. I'm thinking about 7 o'clock. You come out here. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know which is easier for you. Either is it? I gave you the address. Check your text. Called Short Shot. Oh, all right, cool. I'm short right now, so it's going to 660. No, right now I'm short this morning, but I sold calls against it, so I don't really care. It's not anything below 1200 is good for me. I sold 1200s in 1880s and 15. I got $3 for a 1200 today. I sold 1880s for like 5. I'm thinking about going out this September. Yeah, September 1880s for $20. $20. Stock's not going back. Stock's not going back above 880. I'd be surprised to see this thing above 880, for the next 3 months. So I'm just looking to sell premium. I'm loaded up on GE, man. Just buy some GE. I got GE, and I got more GE. All right. He thinks I'm kidding. He thinks I'm kidding. How come? You know that every time I told somebody I own GE, they said, "Are you kidding?" That stock, buy the stock. Seriously. Everybody I spoke to, I said the same exact thing. Are you kidding? That means it's going higher. Wow. Wow. Everybody said the same thing. That's awesome. Just like when I got a phone call when space was ripping higher, I got a call from somebody that never calls me about stocks. What do you think about this space? Well, if you're calling me, that must mean it's almost time to sell. Just like, people that was still, again, if you were buying Tesla yesterday, the only thing you could do was doing a call spread. We bought a call spread just in case it went to, what was it? We bought the 1480 call spread. We risked $1 to make 80 points. We lost $1. So what? Just in case this thing blasted off today to go to 1,000, we set it up. We bought a $1,400 call for, like, I think it was $1.80, and we bought and we sold the 1,500. I think it was 80 cents or something like that. No, it was the 1480. I think it was that what it was for $1. Who cares? No, I just think Tesla's going to be trapped in this range. I think you're going to get 660, and I think you're going to get, and it's going to be in a 200-point range, like I said. So if it stays in the range, first of all, the longer it stays in the range, the option prices are going to get hammered. Because they're all these prices are based on the extreme volatility right now. Thanks for jumping in front of me. Thanks for jumping in front of me. Somebody jumped in front of me on my 1880s. I was trying to get 20. Now they're 15 by 1865. I'd rather go shorter term so I don't have to sit here shorting, officially short Tesla for the next 225 days. That's why right now I only have tomorrows and I've got Marches. I'm buying more GE because of what that guy just said. I'm buying more right now. Right now. I don't care what price it is. Anything under 13 is a buy. Everybody I've spoke to 5 different people telling them I'm buying GE and they all said the same thing. Are you kidding? What? What am I kidding about? The stock's has been awful for 3 years and now it's not. That's the best time to buy something ever. Just a heads up, Disney was an earnings reversal. But on the GE, I just got off the phone with 2 different people mentioning that I'm buying GE, and they both said, are you kidding? Buy more GE. Buy more GE. It's when your friend's uncle's sister's calling you to find out about this Tesla stock they're hearing so much about. That's when it's time to sell. When you're calling people and they're saying, GE, are you kidding me? Yes. Buy more. I'm loaded up. I'm getting into 100,000 contracts on GE. So now if we just get to 1320, I'm going to make 400 grand. What's up? I'm going nuts right now. That phone call just made me want to believe even more so. It's not a great price, but it's not a bad price. I mean, I paid 30. They're trading at 47 now. It's just tough for me to want to buy something that I just bought at 30 and I want to add to it at 47. All right. I'm going to resist right now. I'm going to hold off. I'm very emotional right now. GE. Yes. GE. It's a turnaround. It's popular, and it's also getting bought because the market is strong. So it's a market stock. It'll rise with the market now that it's not a broken stock anymore. You see? Now that GE is not a busted company, right? Now that GE is in a slight uptrend, when the market goes up, GE is going to come along for the ride, finally, as opposed to U.S. Steel and awful stocks that you sit there and you're like, my God, the market's going up. Why is my stock stink? Because your stock stinks. GE doesn't stink anymore. So just a little bit less stinky. Yeah, you missed 30% move. $10 was the greatest spot to buy it. But I'm just looking for $1.20. Give me my $14 price tag, and I'm up 400% on 1,000 contracts. So 35, 40 grand gets you, 40 grand gets you what? 160 grand? It's not even that much money. everything I do now, I compare to what I just left on the table on the Tesla. Now, I was doing the math with my kids yesterday. It was like a fun math lesson. If this, then that, what would we have left on the table? At one point, I had a position in Tesla that if I had fallen into a coma and just woke up yesterday when the stock was at 965, my $12,000 worth of options would have been worth $2.8 million. That's insane, and that's the truth. What I had when this whole thing got started, if I had held it to the 965 yesterday, and that's where I sold the contracts, you're talking about I think it was about a $14,000 position that would have been worth 2.8 mil. It's unbelievable. So nothing matters anymore except that phone call. GE, yeah, when GE's at $15 and my uncle calls me and says, "What do I think about GE?" I'm selling it to my uncle. That's exactly right. Just sick. All right, let's just buy a little bit more. Can't sit here not buying a little bit more. Oh, that's the nastiest coffee. Damn. So, what do I think about Tesla? I think you got 60 more points to the downside minimum. And then I don't know. I think the top, not lifetime. I still think you're gonna get more out of that stock. That's what's crazy, but not for the next 3 months. I think you now have blown the top off. I'm in the March 13th, yeah. No, I'm in from yesterday. You're in with me, right? Then you buy them at 30 cents yesterday. I got the DDD, got the Teva, and I got the GE. Basically, it's all the same trade. By the way, if you're in that DDD trade, I sold some of them. DDD 12s for 35, Jack. You know what I really like? If you want to gamble, you want to go crazy. I mean, you want to go nuts. You want to go ballistic. You want to get stupid now. You want to get real ridiculous, like dumb money, like crazy, stupid, ridiculous, dumb idea. 13s for Friday. Not here at a nickel. You give me the 13s for 3 cents sometime today with 2 days left. At 3 cents, buy yourself 100 for $300. Let's say the stock doesn't bust out today. Maybe it pauses for the rest of the day. They're 5 by 6 right now. Maybe the stock pulls back. Put a bid in for 3 cents, right? You got 13s for 3. You only got 2 days left. You got tomorrow and you got Friday. If the stock breaks out, right, which is $12.99, we're 14, 15 cents away. You get through 13, right? Wow. Hang on. Maybe you should call him. Bottom line is, I took his sensitivity of the subject to heart, and I have not mentioned a thing since he told me how sensitive he was. Once you're sitting in this chat room after hours, it's like you're sitting in a bar. The workday is over. It's a schmooze. If you're going to go in there at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. and someone's talking some shit that you don't like, that's not on me or us. You heard? You heard? We have somebody that, again, I pride myself. Maybe I should tell the story, maybe I shouldn't. I guess I should tell you the story. I've been doing this, I've been in the business my entire life, and you know, you recommend something to somebody to do with their money and you lose them money, they're going to be pissed, and some people take it out on you. They file complaints with the SEC or the NASDAQ or some governing body because they're angry. They want to blame you for some bad call. Happens all the time. I worked in a boiler room and I never got anybody to complain about anything I did. And they had the right to complain, but I was a victim too. So I didn't know what I was doing at the time, but people appreciated my candor and my honesty about these situations, and they understood the risk they were getting involved in. Fast forward to what I'm doing here. The only complaint I've ever had was some anti-Semitic guy, or whoever the case might be, claimed that I was running a Ponzi scheme out of my basement, out of my house, and they had to come to my house and do an investigation. Obviously, I'm not running a Ponzi scheme. Funny thing is, I answered the door without a shirt on, which was hilarious. But because somebody made that claim, they had to come and investigate, right? I was also charged for gun running. I don't know if you guys remember that story. SWAT team, the whole thing. Well, they didn't come in guns blazing, but they came to my house looking for Uzis. They said I was shooting Uzis in my backyard and selling Uzis to people. So somebody reported that I was shooting and selling Uzis. So they came to my house with, looking for guns. And I had to let them search my house because I had nothing to hide. I said, here's my guns, here's my licenses, here's my other gun, here's my license, here's my other gun, here's my license. No Uzis. And they showed me a picture. ATF came to my house. He shows me a picture of me with the Uzi. And I said, okay, do you see that little wood stand right there with the other guns on the wall? You know what that is? That's a shooting range where I was at with the Uzi shooting at the range. Does this look like my backyard? Well, sir, we're going to have to just give a once around, be my guest. They searched my house for Uzis. Those were the only two problems I've ever had. Considering we're in this industry where complaints are thrown out, everybody complains, everybody files grievances. I've never had one. And I was at a boiler room. I'm selling Uzis online and I'm running a Ponzi scheme until yesterday. My anti-Trump rhetoric, which again is not about policies. I just think the guy is freaking hilarious in a sad kind of way. And that's just my opinion. And he got bent out of shape. And I said, all right, I'll keep my dumb political rantings to myself. And that was it. He was happy. It's supposed to be all about making money, learning how to trade. So what? We rip on politicians all the time, right? So last night, we leave the chat room open. Some guys stop into the chat room late at night. They must have been drinking, having some stuff, having some heated conversation. And our friend here, the massively pro-Trump person, was offended again. So now he does not want to be part of our money-making Borg society anymore. And he's asked me for a refund. Now, this is the first time this has ever happened. I don't know how to respond. Obviously, I'm unhappy about the situation. If you're listening, I'm unhappy about the situation, but you also have to understand, I took your sensitivity under advisement and I went and completely did a 180. We haven't mentioned a thing. I have not mentioned that, even the name. I don't care enough. You being sensitive about it was enough that I needed to stop talking about it because I really don't care. I'm with my wife now. Head in the sand, do what we got to do to survive, and let everybody else fight amongst themselves. I don't care anymore. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from New York. Trump has been a laughing stock my whole life, and now he's president, which opens the door for so much more ridicule that it's not even funny. Because you know, I love walls. I love putting kids in I love putting kids in cages. I love the stock market going up every day. I don't care about the environment anymore. I don't give a shit if you're polluting the water. I don't care about the UN. I don't want to be the police of the nation. I'm happy you bombed Iran. I still think that he's a douchebag because he's a douchebag. There's no way you're going to convince me that he's not a douchebag. And that's it. That's the end of anything I have to say. You ask me not to call him a douchebag while I'm in the room, I won't call him a douchebag in the room anymore. Not going to mention the guy ever. But last night, apparently something happened in the chat room. I wasn't there. One of my guys was in the room, and he must have been, and he's pro-Trump too. They must have been talking about the State of the Union. So now this guy, he wants out and he wants a full refund. He's totally insulted and he shouldn't have to stand for this. So now I'm thinking, my first response was, I'm always going to make everybody happy. You're insulted, you want out, here's your money back. But now I'm thinking about it. We do have a no refund policy. I did spend the last 2 months showing you everything I know about trading. And you were in the room in the after hours portion of the day where it's just like you're hanging out in the bar. I can't be responsible for some drunk guy coming over to you and telling you how much he hates Trump. So that's what happened. So now let's see. Full refund, partial refund. I think I'm entitled to the few months that he was with us, right? So let's vote. Full refund, partial refund, no refund, ghost him. Ugh. Because my default is I want to make sure that my record, if you want to call it a record, is clean. I have the most pristine record in this industry amongst anybody. Zero complaints. This is now something that is brand new to me. Now, what is interesting in this situation, it's usually the sensitive snowflakes that get all upset about political talk. This is the first time where it's the Trump supporter saying, I will not stand by allowing you to ridicule my president. It's tough, man. This is the toughest thing. I'm probably gonna I'll do right by the guy, but it's not right. So yeah, I think that's what I'll. Right. Again, this is one of the toughest decisions I've ever had to make in this business, in this industry, in this moment. But he's obviously done. He will not stand by allowing us to ridicule the president. What if it was a Democratic president? Because let me tell you something. I thought of that too. Maybe he's just pretending. I can't imagine that, but it's not supposed to be anything else. And I'm fulfilling my obligation. By the way, I will, if anybody wants me to, I will rip Obama apart. You remember how much I loved Obama those first 3 years? I despise that guy. I hate Hillary Clinton now. I mean, the only politician I like is Anthony Weiner. Bring back Anthony Weiner. They're all liars. Whatever. I don't even want to talk about that stuff. But now it's cost me and my perfect track record. And the last thing I need to do is get on the phone with the debating. I don't want to debate, go back and forth. If you can't take a little ribbing, and it's not even about you. It's not like we were insulting you. And I've said some controversial things, but not political. You know, we had some women in the room, and we were talking some nasty stuff about prostitutes and Vegas. And the one woman called me and was very upset. You're a disgusting human being. I can't believe you say that stuff. I didn't come here to hear that nonsense. I'll never be back in the chat room ever again. And I totally got it, because we were talking some dumb stuff. But again, we're not going to sit here and talk about stocks all day. Sometimes we just want to get on the air and talk some shit. But again, 9 to 12, all VWAP, all trading, all the time, 3 hours a day, every day, minimum, and you're getting ideas galore, the greatest education you're ever going to come across in this industry. So if we want to just talk a bunch of dumb stuff in the middle of the day, it is what it is. But now I've got a blemish. And I see both sides. I understand. I can relate. I see the problem. I understand the problem. But, yes, sir.
Kenny Glick, how you doing?
What's up, man?
This is Tony, man. I saw your videos on YouTube. Hilarious, man.
Hey, hilarious. What's going on, man?
Look, I'm interested. You have some kind of training or something? What is it that you have?
Yeah, you're on the air live, by the way. Yeah, we have. Why don't you email me right now, and we'll send you a link to our room. You come in live, and then we'll talk again off the air.
Sounds good. I'll send you an email. Okay?
All right, info@hitthebid.com.
Thanks, Nick.
All right, man. See ya. Oh, they're calling in. Yeah, lifetime member. That's what's so disappointing. And here's what's disappointing, right? Here's what's disappointing. I think everybody knows me by now, right? You know I'm of half the shit I'm talking about is I'm just talking shit. Sometimes I don't even know what the hell I'm saying. You can't get so insulted. But then again, what I've learned from dealing with people in AA and people who have other types of issues, you can't tell someone how to feel. It's one of the hardest things I had to learn. I had a friend who had some drug addiction problems, and I was learning how to deal with his problems. And you can't tell someone how to feel. Like, why do you feel that way? You can't tell someone how to feel. It is what it is. So right now, I'm at a loss because I want to be like, how could you feel that way? We're just joking around. Who cares? It's about shorting Tesla today. It's about making money in Spice and Disney puts today. It's not about calling Trump a jerk off. Who cares? But I can't tell someone how to feel. So this guy wants to make a huge deal out of it. I don't think you should, but again, I can't tell you how to feel. So we should negotiate, I think. I think there should be some sort of negotiation here. And I don't think you should leave at all. And if it makes you feel better, I'll make fun of all the Democrats and their awful caucuses, right? How lame. Their big moment, and they can't even get the thing to work. Exactly what that guy said. Oh, his comment got hided. General Lee's here. And by the way, I love the Confederate flag. How about that one? I love the Confederate flag. I have a Confederate flag shirt somewhere in my mom's house. I got a Confederate flag shirt in my house, and I bought it in Canada. Believe that story? We were in Canada in junior high. We were our 8th grade. Our senior trip in the 8th grade, we went to Canada. I got the Confederate flag shirt. My friend got the Canada flag shirt, and we were rocking those shirts all trip. Nobody cared. Now suddenly I'm a racist because I want to wear my Confederate flag shirt? You can't change what used to be. You can't take statues down, and you should be allowed to wear a Confederate flag shirt. I would probably get beat up, right? Wearing that shirt. I think the Confederate flag was one of the freaking coolest looking things. Plus, I'm a Dukes of Hazzard fan. I'm racist by nature, by definition. Oh man. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. No, Jessam, everything is all right. I'm just sad that I had. So what's 22 shares of 22 shares at 965. So 220 points, man. But no, I'm saying it what used to be racist or wasn't racist or was racist, now it's racist. Everything's racist now. I'm saying you everything's racist, right? Everything is racist. But that's it. I don't know. Who cares? I don't care. I think it's all about who you are anyway, right? As long as you're not out there causing any pain or anyone else, mental or some sort of distress, as long as you're not inflicting damage upon your fellow human being, you can think whatever you want. This guy. Well, I don't know, man. I'm just sitting around. I don't know. I haven't looked. I haven't looked at Biogen since 1984. I just can't believe I didn't. I really disappointed on the space trade because just like yesterday, I could have sold it and bought it back cheaper. Today was that day. I mean, stinks. Anywho, what's going on anyway? I'm just sitting around the same positions. I actually have a short coming up. PCG again. Looks like it's gonna roll. So if I haven't mentioned, if you guys want to do this, no politics or racism or anything. I legitimately don't care. I don't care enough to comment anymore. I just want to get loaded and have a good time. I want to make money, smoke pot, listen to really loud music, and dance with friends and vodka. It's really what it all comes down to. I just want to get loaded and have a good time and party until my body gives out. Because my brain is still 20. I just want to go out and have a good time. But my body's starting to break down, and my hangovers are lasting for 3 days now. And speaking of math, I'd like to be able to figure out how to help my daughter in math. We'll know what she got tonight. If she comes in crying, it's gonna stink. I never thought, man. I never thought I'd ever not be able to do 8th grade math, and here I am at a loss. 2 tutors I've got already for my daughter, and she's a super genius. She's got 90 and above in every subject up until this math class this year, and it's crazy, man. Yeah, I drink. Yeah, you know what I do? I'll have 3 or 4 to get started. Then I drink a water, and then I'll have 3 or 4 more, and then I'm pretty good. I'm gonna go broke, but so yeah. I mean, that's what's got me down today. You know that after all, since 2007, right? So 12 years of running education stuff, and really just putting myself out there. Obviously, other than the Ponzi scheme and the Uzi scandal, I've never had anybody say what this guy said. No one's ever asked for a refund. I don't know how to respond. I'm legitimately at a loss. I don't even know what to say. I don't want to get into a whole heated debate. If you're out there listening, try to see it my way. It wasn't me, right? And it was also at 7:30. What was it? 9 o'clock last night, 10 o'clock. You guys were sitting in the chat room, and ranting and raving about Trump. That's not on me. It's after hours, man. Hang on, this actually might be a trade. I'm pretty much checked out of this day. But you guys ever listen to me on Benzinga? I'm probably going to be on Friday morning. They're going to give me my due, where I said Tesla will go to 1,000, and then yesterday I said to sell it. Sure. Yeah, I don't really drink during the week. I don't drink during the day. The one thing I never did, I'm not a day drinker. I get like a hangover, like very, very, I get a hangover while I'm drinking. I don't even like smoking pot during the day. Like my friends with the wake and bake, you're like in a fog the whole day. That's why going away on vacations, my wife goes to sleep because she's been drinking all day at 9, and then I go out and I party, and I sleep until 1 o'clock. She's already got 6, Pinot Grigios in her by 1 o'clock. I'm coming out of bed. She's lit by 5 or 6, having a couple more with dinner. I don't do anything till the lights go down. I don't know my brain doesn't, I'm a night guy. I don't drink. I don't do anything during the day. What? especially the wake and bake. And I smoke pot. I don't like smoking pot during the day. I remember I used to try to trade when I had my firm. I'd sit there, I'd be just staring into, I don't want to. I don't want to be there. Staring at a screen is, you get your life force sucked out of you anyway. Imagine being high. I would just put my head down. I'd take a nap. I don't think the last time I smoked and traded has to be 18 years ago, maybe. Sometimes I think I should trade and smoke. Maybe I'd be more chill. I don't know. Ooh, CERN. That stock's dangerous. CERN. What was the other one? Oh, Clack. Oh, dang. Speaking of Clack, where's Larry? Larry's up to 324 now. Oh, my God. I don't know, but I got bit by something. Look at that. That's nasty. What happened? All right, I'm going to go into the other room. I'll be right back. I didn't buy any more GE yet. So I still got the same stuff as yesterday. Very disappointed that I didn't short some more Tesla or space. But DDD's working out. Teva still got it. GE, you're going to probably buy more. Disney short today was the trade of the day. But I do have something that looks interesting. PCG right now is trapped between a 1 minute and a multi-day. So once this thing makes its mind up, might be a buy above 17, might be a short below 1681. So I'll keep an eye on that. I actually have PCG on. I have one call spread on. I think that stock's going to $30. Oh, freaking Tesla. All I know is somewhere, if anybody wants to see that trade from yesterday, I was short at 957.50. Woo! 957.50, covered at 950 and 947. And then it went woof. I got one more short off. And then I sold the calls. Man. Do you know that $1,200 call was at $30 at one time? That's so nuts. All right, one more time before I leave, I want to get something to eat. The 1800s for September. They're back to 18 by 23. All right, now I'm going to try to sell one. Let's see if anybody wants to sell me one. Anybody want to buy one from me? I'll sell it to you for $22.50. You in? I'm selling a September 1880 for $22.50. Yeah, buy it from me. Preview. Sell one. $42,000 I have to lock up for this one trade. That's a lot. Oh, no, wait. Cash buying power, margin buying power, 42,000. Yeah. That's a lot of money to lock up. Actually, if that trade actually gets executed at 22.50, I might be I might be scared. Actually, people got me. Again, I'm part of a Grateful Dead like hippie organization. They think I'm crazy because I'm a gun owner. Like, how could I be a peace-loving, pot-smoking hippie if I got guns? I'm like, well, somebody has to enforce the non-peace-loving people. When the bad guys show up and they want to take your money and all your peace and love away from you, who's going to protect you? I will. And I'm getting more. Like I'm loading up. If it was up to me, I'd have a freaking arsenal in my house. Going shooting tonight. Anybody got any suggestions? Anything I should try? I'm testing out some HKs and some SIGs because I want to get a new 9mm. I like the grip on the SIGs and I like the grips on the HKs, but I really want it as an Uzi. You're not allowed to own an Uzi in New Jersey. If I lived in Pennsylvania, I could own one. All right. I'm going to eat. Ruger PC9. Yeah. I also want to get my kid something too. You guys ever see the mini 9mm, the G43? And the Cougar? There's a Cougar and then there's the Glock 43, which is like a mini Glock. It's fun. I want to shoot that. It just looks like something out of RoboCop. I forgot the name of it, but I want to try that out tonight. I forgot the name of it. Chris Vector, maybe? That it? Chris Vector? Yeah, there she is. I'm trying that one out. The Chris Vector 9mm SMG. Right out of RoboCop. Look at that thing. All right. So you guys seem to be on my side with this whole thing, right? I can't, again, I can't tell somebody how to feel. I can't tell somebody not to be sensitive, but I am very surprised. Actually, PCG might have to put a trade on before we step away. Oh, you know what? Oh, heads off. I'm done. Oh, what? Yeah, you're referring to me? I mean, I know, but I don't know. It just comes down to he told me not to do that stuff. I didn't. I made specific, concerted effort. And then last night, they're in the chat room at night. At night. By the way, what was your name? Jessica? Jessica, if you're out there, we were just talking dumb, I know, but You should have hung out 4 years ago, right? Gail, too. The ladies. I could be very insulting, I guess, but Jessica, if you're still out there, I apologize again. I know we were saying some nasty, gross things about Russian prostitutes. They were all true stories. I know you probably didn't want to hear that stuff in the middle of the day when you're trying to learn about VWAP. I apologize. I'll make amends, right? But damn, if we talk about stocks all day from 9 to 5, your head will explode. You gotta, yeah. It's the inverted rising wedge pattern. Ugh. Wait a second. Did we just hit new highs on the market? What the hell's going on? Dow's up. So at 400 points a day, we're going to be at Dow 50,000 by next Friday. At this pace, we'll be at 50,000 by April 1st. This is insane. See, that's the attitude you need, right? That's the attitude. If I'm making money, I don't care what you say. You want to be a jerk about a few things? Go ahead. Rant and rave all you want. I'm trying to get up too. I'm kind of torn. I'm thinking about putting a trade on, but this is actually a lesson right now. If you're about to get up, you probably shouldn't put a trade on because you're already not you're not into it, even though it looks all right. By the way, D freaking DD 1249. Man, just like that, 100% return. I ain't putting it on. Sorry. What? Run around? Chris, what's up, man? Did you get my email? Did you email me the other day? All right. I'll be back. I have real pants on today.
So far I'm at an 87 for math. I did better than I thought, but she still has to get 20 points.
You got an 87?
So far, she needs to grade a few more, like the
What
graph.
do you mean so far?
She only graded half, but I asked if I could see it. So far I'm at 87, but she has like 5 more questions to grade. But I think I did them all right. I think I got some.
Oh, you should get an 87.
There were like 7 questions, 9 points each, and I got 13 points all in all. But I knew I screwed up.
Wow.
Oh, why is it in my bag?
That's very good news. Just don't know if you're getting,
And drift. Oh, today's the wear purple day. I'll wear my states.
Oh, good, perfect.
A lot of math. I have to come up with something to teach citizens and creators about important life. And then I just have to.
Oh, see, good thing I didn't do that. I say Tesla will never be above 980 for at least another year and a half. Just buy GE. The battery. I think most of the stuff, after what a move that was, it's some. Now you have to assume you're going to have to consolidate. I'm just trying to talk rationally about an irrational stock, but I just think selling. I wouldn't buy puts because they're too damn expensive anyway. But I'm betting that I'm actually just betting it's not going over $1,000 anytime soon. That's really what I'm betting on. I'm selling some premium. All things considered, I'd just rather do an earnings reversal a day and not have to care about what's going to happen in the future. Disney today and Merck were awesome. And that's it. Oh, really? I mean, you got to think some of that's baked into this. I think everything they could possibly say is baked into the move that went from 385 to 965. You know, 200% move. That's a lot of what they're going to say. If you ever have you read any of the bear theses? They're claiming the bears on the stock, right, are claiming that nothing's even changed there, and that all the stuff he was promising a year ago, he hasn't actually met those promises. I was just reading somebody's article. But Bitcoin, where is that? Is it over 10,000 again? What's the tracking stock? The BTHX? I don't know. Is there a tracking stock for Bitcoin now? BH something, BHTC, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't watch any of that stuff. It's just BTC. No, there's a stock. No, there's a yeah, I know there's a stock that tracks the future. I think. I know there is. BTCH? BTCH? I don't know. BTC. Yeah, I don't know. BTC. Huh? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. It's like a $12 stock or something, right? It tracks the futures contracts, but as a stock. GBTC. Thank you. Whoa. Nice. To scroll through all the option chains now on Tesla, it takes you like 10 minutes to get through them all. Wow. Hey, by the way, the market's never going down. Have I mentioned that yet? I mean, it's just sick. Crazy, man. I'm trying to look for the highest strike price where we could still get $1 for the contract. You can sell the 1420s for next Friday. They went off at 95 right now. 100. If you don't think Tesla's going up 100% in the next 9 days, this is the trade for you. But I just want to sell far out of the money because I think all the options are going to compress in value. Even if the stock goes up again, I don't think they're they've overinflated them now. So that's why I was looking at September 1880s. Still nothing done. Here, or you could just go back to the whole premise of what I do. Just wait. If Tesla gaps down tomorrow and goes green, everyone's going to freak out, right? And it's going to rip 30 points. So, you know, just like Microsoft, right? They sold it off. It's coming back. You're over the VWAP. It's back into the green. And now you'll probably get some buying on Microsoft now. If Tesla gaps down tomorrow and it goes green, you'll start ripping again. I don't think you're going to get that. I don't think that you're going to get that same momentum ever again. Just like when any bubble bursts, you never get that same enthusiasm, right? You're not going to get like Beyond Meat, right? You had your awesome move from 80 to 120, and now it stinks again, right? Tesla, the first move's always the best. The bubble has burst. You will get massive moves in it still, but that probably was it, you know? Nice. Like I said, I think we're going to be in a 200-point range, which is incredible. 660 to 860 is the range where I think you're going to be. I think you can go down some more tomorrow, bounce off the 660, and you know, again, I'm actually hoping it gaps down tomorrow, goes green, and we're going to buy it. So, you know, what I really hope for is a reversal on Friday of some sort of epic proportion. You know, maybe it sits around and just chops around tomorrow, and then Friday we get a little, you know, gap down. But I'm mortified. I'm absolutely mortified right now. I'm seriously, I'm sitting here looking at the market, and I'm ready to go short again on the Qs. What was that? Oh, wow. How much time just went by? So 40 minutes ago, I'm looking at the QQQ thinking, hey, we're rolling over. This sell-off's going to maybe take root. Tesla's getting beat up. All the stocks that are rolling over right now. And then just like that, you're done. You're crushed. Market's rallying. Even when I think to go short, I'm wrong. Like even the idea of shorting is you can't. It's just crazy. If you can't short, I don't want to. I don't want to do too much. You know, what am I going to do? Now I'm just sitting here staring at the market, waiting for it to go higher, right? DDD hit the half number. That got rejected there. So tomorrow, if DDD breaks 1249, buy it. No, I thought the Tesla. By the way, Tesla's a buy now too. Actually, Microsoft. Oh, I don't have Microsoft anymore. Microsoft. I just should have hit the button. Look at this. Just went over the VWAP, went back into the green. By the way, Rambus, to the guy with the Rambus call, the stock's up 40%. I mean, that's how awesome the market is. Stocks like Rambus are going higher. It's just crazy. Yeah, 650, 660. That is really good support, right? So these guys are in Microsoft. They're in Disney right now. Holy. What are we just talking about Disney about 10 minutes ago when it was at 139? I mean, wow. I should just put a freaking sign up. If you're shorting stocks, you're nuts. You're going to lose. Wow. Wow, look at this market. Jeez Louise. Oh my God. Look at that Disney move. 140, you got almost a full-blown VWAP retracement. Nothing stays down. Why is space still down $1? Come on. Get up, dude. Get up off the mat. Microsoft, nice, yeah. Wow. And Disney. Wow. Vivus, how long have you been trading? That stock's still around? Penile, what, they had a drug, right? Penis injection, something or other, right? No way. I haven't thought of this stock since like 1987. Wow. What happened? Some news of some kind. Oh man, look at the Qs. It's ripping. Wow. Oh, you're short now? You're probably gonna make $1 million off this trade. This stock has been just absolutely just awful for like 20 years. I didn't even know they were still around. Vivus. Oh my God. Weren't they something about penis injections or something? Vivus the penis, we used to say. Vivus penis, Vivus the penis. Wasn't there? Wow. Giggity. Actually, if Vivus breaks 950, you're going to be rocking. This is just insane. Tesla just bounced 24 points. Just like that. Oh, and now we're kicking in. Now we're kicking into the buy program. Oh, my God. I mean, we're going to be at Dow. I mean, this is not even an exaggeration. Dow 30,000 by Friday. I mean, how much are the $300 calls on the diamonds? They can't be too expensive. You want a lotto ticket? There's your lotto ticket. How about Dow 29,500 by Friday for a nickel, Jack? You get another 500-point move tomorrow. You make 20 times your money. Seems, I mean, that's not even far-fetched. Why won't the market go up 400 more points tomorrow, right? There's no reason it won't. That's why I still don't get the bear case to the market. Why do you think the market's going to go down tomorrow? Just because it's gone up today? So tomorrow's going to be the day where it doesn't go up? Why? Why should it go down? We're on a trajectory like this. Why not keep it up? We've had our correction, and now we're building off the correction. If you don't realize, maybe you don't, we had a correction. The market had two weeks of not going up. That was the correction, and now we're good till April. I think we're going to be good till April 1st. I would be a seller April 1st. I know. It's amazing that everybody hates it. I mean, again, I'm a shorter. I get it. I like volatility. I like Fridays when the market's selling off because those are my greatest days ever, because you get option prices that are not priced for a down move, and you get a decent move down. You're loving it. That's where you get those nickel to dollar trades. But right now, if you had to take a side, 294s for 67 cents. Hear me out here, right? Assuming we're just going to rally, right? And there's no way to really 294, 295. It's not even worth it. I mean, you'll make money on this trade. You buy the 294s for 65, you sell the 295 for 35. Worst case scenario, you're out 30 cents. Market's got to go up another 240 points going into Friday. And they go anything over 295, these will be worth $1. So you're risking 35 cents to make 70 cents. But you need a 250 point move into the close. You need 295 close. Why wouldn't we be there? Oh. Wow. I'm not sure if you're asking me or telling me that you did the trade already, but you saw it right 1 minute through the multi. And I don't want to sell any call spreads on GE because I just want to be in the GE. I'm looking for another $1.20. I want to make that full $1.20. Have a short. I'm rolling over. Let's do it again. Teva short just went negative. This time you might get the 1185 move. Teva. Now again, is this nullifying our long-term trade? Nah, but if it goes negative right here, while the whole market's ripping up, you might as well short some. Teva short. Teva short. There you go, right? So crazy. This market's ripping out of, and I'm short something. It's crazy. I'll give myself 6. Obviously, 1206 is the. There's no way I'm letting this go back above even 1205. I'm locking into my penny. Actually, 1204. I got 1205 short. Oh, sorry. Listen, the whole market's ripping higher, but Teva short, people. Teva finally rolled over. 1 minute multi-day VWAP reversal. Teva, 1.5 billion shares short at 1204. Just looking for that 85 pullback, and obviously, if I don't get it, if it goes to 1285, then I'm looking 1170. But obviously, anytime I short something, I'm immediately ready to cover it. But I made my 2 cents back that I lost before. Haha. Anyway, I got 500,000 shares of Teva short right now at 1204. So I probably will cover some. Give me a dime at least on the trade, and I'm going to start covering at 1094. I don't know if anybody had their eye on this one, but broke the VWAP, broke the range, went negative. While the market's ripping higher. That was my hesitation. I didn't really want to short something while the market was ripping higher, but I will short any reversal. But you guys are on fire. I saw you guys talking about buying Disney. Awesome. I don't know if anybody traded that Microsoft, but that was a phenomenal. What a rollover. Never expected it. Never thought Microsoft would be anywhere near red today. But then it went red. And obviously, somebody was mentioning buying it. So you saw what I saw. Full retrace to the VWAP. Range break at 179.39. Range break at 180.12. VWAP break at 180.62. And you still got paid, even on the last entry. Wow. Nice job. Yeah, Disney and Microsoft, basically the same type of trade. I fell asleep on the Disney. I don't know why I wasn't still watching it, but I think I just been doing math on Tesla options and eating cold hamburgers while I was off the air and explaining the situation. Maybe we'll bring up, I don't know, maybe we bring the situation up. We had our first formal complaint in this room ever. It's been a decade. We've been doing this since 2007, what am I trying to say? 2007. We've been doing this for 13 years. We haven't had one complaint up until last night. So I'm going to I'm going to let the people vote. The people on YouTube are voting with me. Again, I'm torn against about the whole thing. We'll talk about it later. Right now, Teva short can't even get my dime out of the trade. I'm so close. But you guys, yeah, I saw you talking Microsoft. I saw you talking Disney. Nice trades. Good job. Looks like 8-Ball had a winner on one of those as well. I think it was Royal Caribbean, maybe. Oh, damn. Look at Royal Caribbean. Talk about a multi VWAP hold. Holy cow. Look at the 2-day multi on Royal Caribbean, RCL, and then look at the 1-day. So basically it held the 2-day, rallied back to the 1-day, which is now almost to the collision. Hold on a second. Come on, baby. I need to get paid on this Teva short. All right, I'm going to sacrifice to the gods. I'll cover some here on the offer like a schmo. All right, 96s. I covered a whole bunch of it. 1204, stop on the rest. I liked, so anyway, yeah, nice action in Royal Caribbean today. I saw the trade you did. VWAP test there at 19.5, rolls back over, short. I believe you were shorting it right in the middle there, 1915 maybe. And then you got your 1-minute multi-day VWAP range break, and turned out to be a pretty good trade down to 118. Nice look there. Hey, there's your 94, people. Anybody got Teva short? Oh, 94. Now we hold on to the rest. We get paid beyond. If it goes through the 94, looking for 85. And then I'm going to get greedy on the last 5 million shares that I have. And maybe we get, ultimate goal really was 1185. But take a look at the 2-day VWAP on Teva. You might get a move down to that at 1170 here. All right, 1194. Down to the last 20%. But yeah, 8-ball's starting to see it, by the way. By the way, if anybody hasn't met 8-ball, welcome 8-ball. And I grabbed my old friend out of retirement, get back into the groove, trying to teach him the ways of the VWAP. He's got his own style. He does like counter trend trading. So once he sees the power of the VWAP, so you see what happened here on Teva, right? Suddenly couldn't hold the VWAP, and then it broke that range where it was holding between, and it was a really tight range on Teva, right? You had 1213 to 1221 for hours. So then it gets rejected at the VWAP. You're talking about 3 o'clock, right? Oh, God. So there's your range break. And yeah. And then I finally got short at 1204 for a little revenge. I guess it's not really revenge. I mean, the trade just set up for another short. And by the way, I spoke to 4 people today. Was I on the phone? Was I telling you guys this before? I spoke to 4 people. I called my Teva people and my space people and anybody that wanted to listen. I said, I got a new one for you. And I said, we're buying the hell out of GE here at 1270. And each and every one of them said, really? Why? And that gave me more reason to buy it. It's the opposite Rappaport indicator, right? For instance, Tesla, right? Haven't you had a friend call you yet asking you whether or not to buy Tesla? You knew the jig was up soon, right? When everyone's talking about, oh, I got to buy some Tesla, right? My friends tell me, I got 3 shares of Tesla at 750. What do you think's going to happen? That's when you knew, something was going to give soon. Still, they got paid another 200 points on it yesterday, which was amazing. But I like the fact that 4 out of 4 people said, GE. So now I like GE much more than I liked it yesterday. Now, again, this Teva trade, right? Most of the reason I'm short in this thing, well, I wanted to make my 2 cents back from before. And it's now a reversal. So I will short any reversal. But I like the fact that no one likes the GE, so that's good. And if GE, I'm telling you, this could be the lotto play of the week. If we consolidate here, let's say we don't break 13. We're probably not going to break 13 today. Maybe we sit around tomorrow. Let's say we get to 1292 and we pull back to 1278 and it just sits around. The $13 calls on Friday for a penny. This thing starts to get something going over 13. We're talking about, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, 9-month high, GE. More than that? 2-year high? 1-year high? 1-year high for sure, right? How about 2-year highs? I don't know. 2-year highs, no. 2-year, no. 1563 is 2-year high. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan of this trade. Because if we can get it really going, right? We're talking about, easy 1350 because of options expiration. And let's think, again, now everything should be, remember, when your stock stinks, it's a Funko. But now when you're dreaming about good trades, think Tesla. Why can't GE go up 100% on Friday? I mean, it sounds so stupid, but after Tesla, I believe anything's possible. All right? So, and all we really need is give me 25-cent move on a 2-cent contract, and I'm making 14 times my money. So we started buying the March 13s yesterday at 30 cents just to have a piece of the action. That's the longer term play. I think those are going to work out, and obviously they're 45 cents right now. But I'm loving GE going into the next 2 days, and I'm loving DDD. Look at the DDD not fading away like it always does. You had the fade in the middle of the day, and now it's come back strong, and we are now over the 2-year VWAP. So now, my friends, 1215 is so significant on the DDD if you decide you want to take some profit. But I'm about to make 40 grand on this Teva short. What's up? 40 grand in realistic terms means I'm going to make $40, but you get the idea. Teva short covered a whole bunch at 11.94.95. Come on, give me my next. I want my extra. Now I want to get paid on the rest. Covered most of it, but now I won't get paid on this last 20%. I'll hold on to 11.85. I get it. Now I'm either going to let it go back to 11.99, or I'm going to hopefully get 11.85 and 11.70 on the rest. But I love myself some GE, bro. I could tell the story again tomorrow. I seriously want to talk about it in a serious way. This is probably the most, I got some bad posture. This is probably the most important conversation that we'll ever have together. All of us. You in the room, you guys on YouTube. This is legitimately a question of morality, a question of what's right or wrong. I am at a crossroads with how I feel about it. Normally, I just accept it. All right, you're unhappy. Here it is. But it is not right. It's not right. We'll talk more about it later. I do. I still have a loss carryover from 2011, 2012. I'm still in shock. Holy cow. Look at this market. Hey. Oh, see ya. What in the world is going on? I just noticed IBM is up. What? I mean, talk about like a buy program from hell. I just noticed the enormity of some of these numbers. UNH is up 15. Chevron's up 3. Caterpillar's up 4. Boeing's up 10. IBM is having an 8-point day. What's going on? What is going on right now? Wow. Awesome. What the heck? IBM? Look at the market. It just hit the afterburner. And there goes your Tevra short. Goodbye. See ya. Never get paid. You never get paid more on a short, right? At least I got paid. I've been married 20 years. Man, I didn't realize how bad my posture is. Damn, I gotta sit up straight, bro. Is that true? Because that was the joke we were making yesterday. Every company should release news and say they have some sort of partnership with Tesla. I've got a partnership with Tesla. You know, if Elon was real savvy right now, tonight he would announce the 7-for-1 split. Because that would actually make that would catch everybody off guard. You announce a 7-for-1 split right now, the stock goes right back to 950 tomorrow. And I still wouldn't be nervous about my 1,880 calls that I have naked. Even if the stock went back, think about that. Even if the stock went back to 900 tomorrow, yeah, I'd be underwater on those calls and I might be a little nervous, but I still got 980 points to go. Oh boy. So yeah, I'm not joking. I love GE. And I love 3D printing. What I love more is earnings reversals to pay for it all, right? Some Disney, some Merck. That was my premise for buying it in the first place. I figured they were going to announce a split when it hit 400. Do a nice 5-for-1, get the stock to $80, and then rip it right back to like 520. You know, that's what I thought. I thought that was the whole premise I bought. I thought once it got back in the 300s, they'd run it to probably 400 or 500 and do a split, which would make the stock really take off. You know what really stinks? The way space is just sitting here all day. Come on, man. Wake up. Oh, you know, it was a nice short today also. Uber. You know what's going to be a good buy in the next 2 days? Uber. Because that stock's been paying us on every dip for the past month, right? Uber. What were you guys into? What were you guys doing before I came back? Anything super going on? Jordan. It's exactly why we own it, brah. Because that's where we're going. And it would be awesome if we go there on Friday. If we're at 1385 on Friday on GE and I'm not up 10 grand, I'm going to finally take this microphone and bury it in my skull. This thing starts breaking 13 on Friday, I'm buying at least 40,000 shares. Or I'm going to buy 1,000 options. I'm going to dump my space to buy GE. I'll just dump the stock to burn your ass. Gecko. So did I get my options done? No. What happened? Something just jumped in my portfolio. What was it? Oh, my Tesla. Somebody bought it from me. Somebody bought the contracts from me for $23.75. My portfolio, my P&L just jumped $784. I was like, what just happened? All the Tesla options just that I have just got like compressed. You know what? I got to take the profit on one of these right now because this is free money. And if you don't take the free money, something always bad happens. So I got to cover one of the. I don't know how the hell I got this print. Thank you, crazy person out there on that spike. Somebody bought them for me at $23.75. That's insane. That's just nuts. Maybe they'll buy them back. Maybe they'll let me buy them back at $20. I'll take $20 for them. Let me see. Limit buy, one buy. I got done. How the hell are these trades going off? I'm like, I'm glad I have this on tape. How the hell did that just happen? Somebody sold them to me at $23.75, so I just bought one back at $20. The 1880s. This is like when I used to trade UVXY. You would trade the $300 calls because everybody wanted to trade as far out of the money as you possibly could. I mean, we're talking about September 1880s. Why is even everybody looking at these? So sick. And this guy wants to leave me. Why would anybody want to leave me? You know what it is? Somebody probably panicked and just bought the offer, and I was sitting there. Wow. It's amazing how many contracts. It takes me this long to get. Wow. 53. There's 53 contracts on trading today. Six of those is me. I'm like 10% of the. I'm 10% of the activity today. You know what it was? The stock spiked to 743, 750. Somebody panicked and bought the offer. I caught a 4-point spread. Wow. Guys, I just was blessed with free money. I'm going to have to take a 3-day vacation. Usually when something like that happens, something awful happens the next day, I'm going to have to take a day off. I got done. When Tesla started spiking, I had an offer out for the September 1880s for $23.75. I had sold one earlier at $21.50. And I just bought them back at $20. We're talking about 1,200 points away. And these are active contracts. Oh my God, people. This is what keeps me going. I just made $1,200 for doing nothing. Wow. No, not that much. 600. Sick. Oh my God. I'm going to try that again. Maybe even go. Let's go. I got to go see what these other ones cost. Are there 2,000? I mean, if you go to the leaps for January 2021, right? Did they put those out yet? Do they have? Are there $2,000 options yet? They should be, right? What's with the 1880? It's like the magic number. Nothing goes above 1880. But they don't want to make the 2000s. And all that money going into GE right now. I hope this GE goes to 5. Oh, man. This GE goes to 14 in the next 4 days. Oh, baby. Wait a second. I got a plan right now. Let's get my dad to buy GE. Then we can't fail. If Big Al buys the GE, I'm telling you, my dad never loses money, ever. All right, I'm on Benzinga. They're going to give me my award at 8:35 on Friday. Make sure you tune into Benzinga. Hey, why don't you take some of the money off the table on your QQQ position? Buy GE right now. Buy 5,000 shares of GE at $12.81. Give yourself 40 cents risk. This thing's about to pop to $14. Do it. Does anybody else use auto reply? My dad always has the auto reply. Can't talk now, driving. Oh my God. Doesn't GE make rockets too? Maybe GE will buy space and then we'll just have to own GE and Tesla will take them both over. So we're going to have a serious conversation, everybody. Maybe not tonight because I got to go. I'm buying the GE. Well, I've already bought the GE yesterday. I bought the GE March 13s for 30. The March expiration 13s for 30. They must be like 40 something now, right? Ooh, 47 now. I like the fact here's the premise on the GE. If you guys aren't in the GE yet, market never goes down. First rule, right? GE is now broken out through many, many multiple time frame VWAPs. GE has already reported earnings, so there's nothing, any shoes to drop. It is now not a negative market stock. It is a positive market stock. So what does that mean? Now that GE doesn't stink anymore, as this market rises, the saying is all ships rise on the incoming tide. As the market goes up, as long as you have a market positive stock, it usually will go up with the market. Unlike, like US Steel was doing for the last year and a half. GE had been that stock. Now it's not that stock. So if the market continues to do what we're doing right here, and you got GE about to break out of a 2-year range, I'm not looking for some monster trade. Obviously we're not talking about Tesla here, but if you break 13, you've got the VWAP from 2 years ago, the multi VWAP from 2 years ago, right, on the GE is where I believe we're going to go. So that's 1361. You give me 80 cents with 1,000 contracts, not a bad trade. That's it. Just liking it. I'm just looking for 80 cents on this trade. So again, pulls back. I'm probably going to be buying more. And if we're going to be wrong on this trade, it might hurt depending on the size you put on. But, again, 1256 is our danger zone. And I like it. Just like I like DDD, right? That worked out pretty well. And Teva for that much. Teva worked out. And by the way, you know what worked out that nobody did? Not even me. INSG. 6 cents away, people, from that perfect entry. And I explained to you the whole concept of the reverse greed. You're loving a stock. You're waiting for it to pull back to buy. It gets to that price that you're ready to buy it. And then you say to yourself, well, maybe it goes lower and I could buy it cheaper. And then it goes cheaper. So here you were ready to buy it at 750, and then, oh, no, maybe we could get 725. Oh, then there's 725. Oh, no, maybe I could get 7. And then it's under 7, and you said, oh my God, if I could ever buy INSG back at 685, I'm buying all I can. And there it was at 685, and what did I say? No, let's wait till if you can see 650. And then it was at 656. You know how many shares of INSG I own now? 0. And you got your $1.20 bounce out of it, which is pretty awesome for a little $5 stock. So again, we're on such a roll right now. That's why I'm loving GE. We've done nothing wrong lately. So, like the good gambler should, when you're hot, you push your bets. You don't walk away from the table. So we're going to keep pushing these bets. GE, DDD. Why not? You guys want to talk about it again? Well, we could talk. I'll address it tomorrow. I want to take again, I'm not a serious dude. I'm a little weird. I'm a freaking reclusive weirdo, really, at this point. I used to hate being called weird. I get it now. I'm outspoken. I say stuff that sometimes I don't even mean just to get a rile out of people. I understand. But I've never, ever had anybody do what's happening right now. And I have to take it serious because, again, this is now a business. We got to take it a little serious. Again, I think by the policy that I do in here, I think everybody knows what kind of guy I am. You know what you're getting yourself into. when you commit to a lifetime membership. You're crazy enough to commit to a lifetime membership with me. You know what you're getting yourself into. An extraordinary, talented trader who's a little psychotic, right? And says some off-color stuff from time to time, right? It is what it is. But it should be all about the money. So I'll leave it there. I'll get into the more details of it later. The guys on YouTube are siding with me. I'm such a nice guy. I hate to disappoint people. My heart's broken, really. And I'm to blame. On a lighter note, Solid's to blame in a way, but again, neither one of us are to blame. Nobody should be that sensitive. And again, as I learned in, what was it called? Anybody ever been to that Drug Anonymous Friends of Drug Addicts stuff? I had to go to a meeting, Aragon, something like that. First thing you learn, or one of the first things you learn, is you're powerless to the drug that you're addicted to. And then the next thing you learn is that you can't tell people how to feel. And that was my problem. I never could appreciate. I'm like, why do you feel? That doesn't make any sense. Why do you feel like that? Why do you feel like that? That doesn't make any sense. And you can't tell someone how to feel. And I'm not saying he doesn't have the right, or I can't tell him how to feel. But this is business. It was after hours. And after hours in here, it's like a bar. You know, anything after 5 o'clock, you come in here and someone's talking shit. It's after hours. If you don't like what's going on here after 5 o'clock, then just shut it off. Come back tomorrow for the vital information on how to make money. And if anybody out there really thinks that they know my political viewpoint, you're wrong. Because there is nobody who's more middle. I'm an angry psychotic on one thing, and then I'm completely the opposite way on another thing. Again, my snowflake friends can't believe I even own guns. Anyway, but we'll talk more about it. Bottom line, I just got done for 2 contracts on Tesla, 1,100 points out of the money. Now we're talking. All right. And I'm going shooting tonight. So yeah, I'm going to wear my Make America Violent Again t-shirt. I'm going to go get my Confederate flag. I'm going to wear my Jewish pro-Israel hat with my Confederate flag shirt on, carrying guns, and I'm also going to donate to some sort of welfare program on my way in. Oh no, it's way too. It's a real serious thing. So we'll talk more about it tomorrow. Maybe 12 o'clock. We'll get into it. Right now, you guys should be loading up on GE. Where's GE? Ooh, GE new highs. Know what I used to love? Speaking of nothing, you know, you know what? I'm going to keep these conversations to myself. GE. If we could get my dad to buy it, then we are golden. My dad hasn't lost on a trade since maybe 2002, and he vowed never to take a loss ever again, and he hasn't. And that was some doozy of a loss. No, that's the thing. It's not even a snowflake. He's anti-snowflake. That's what's crazy and confusing and disturbing and sad. And I'm sad. I'm broken up about the whole situation. And I'm being completely, you know, again, I really am. It's really awful situation. But it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you, Vasta. That's what was surprising. I can understand, again, we were talking about this woman, Jessica, and we were talking about some nasty stuff from Vegas. And, she called me and she said, I'm a disgusting human being. Shouldn't be talking about that stuff in a public forum, and, and that was right. I mean, we had some ladies in here and we were talking some nasty, nasty stuff. And, she called me and she said, well, you help me make my decision about the lifetime membership. The answer is no. Please don't contact me. You're a disgusting human being. And I was like, well, that's what happens at 1:30 in the afternoon when we're done trading. What are we going to talk about? Just happen to be talking about strippers that day. GE, baby. No, don't sell it all. We're just getting started. We're just getting started, baby. If I can get my dad to commit to this trade, it's going to be at $30 by April 1st. And that's what I think too, Solid, right? If you don't like the conversation going on after hours, then just shut it off. But again, I get where he's coming from. I respect everybody. It's just we didn't fail in our obligation to the full member. And that's where my problem lies. We fulfilled our duties. He said duty. 10 minutes. All right. I don't know. I don't know what that word is. I can't. Oh, modicum. There it is. I couldn't see that. So that's a SAT word. I'm actually pretty sad about it. I'm twisted over it because it's my responsibility and whatever. We'll vote. Oh, my daughter did all right. So we got one more test to get through. So the tutoring is working. She's grasping it. She's just got to get over that she freaks out now because she's so nervous about taking these tests. It's a real thing, yeah. Plus, I have anxiety problems too, which doesn't help my kids. I was like, wait till you go to high school. Wait till it really kicks in and you feel everybody's talking about you. And then it turns out they were talking about you, so you're actually not crazy. Right? If you think everyone's coming to get you and it turns out they are coming to get you, then were you crazy? Yeah, we put on I Don't Care Anymore. That was our stress relief song. I don't care anymore. I just told her to listen to Larry. That always makes you feel better. I was like, maybe it's too much Billie Eilish, right? I love the Billie Eilish. Now let's all take a deep breath and prepare for earnings. Colin's back. what I want you to do is I want you to go to earningswhispers.com. And Solid Joe already made the list for you, so you should be knowing who's reporting tonight. We'll be looking at Twilo, Qualcomm, iRobot, Grub. Yeah, you'll be right there. Zynga. Zynga's still a publicly traded company. Well, speaking of terrible stocks, GoPro and Zynga and FireEye. Wow. Oh, here's one. Arrowhead Pharmaceuticals, one of 8Ball's #1 picks. And that's a Jets first down. Take a look at that. ARWR brought to the chat room back in the day. If you don't know, welcome 8Ball. He used to be a moderator in our room back in the day. He gave us Arrowhead Research at $5.50 with its price target of $25. It only went to 73. Holy cow. It went to 73? When the hell did that happen? Wow. But here, you want to see something cool? Take a look at Snap. I have a Glock. Yeah, I got a mini Glock, but I wanted to trade it in for the Cougar. Take a look at this action in Snap. Remember the whole idea about what happens in the aftermarket often gets mimicked in the next day's session? It took all day. Look where this thing's going. You got rejected at the multi-day, really right before the opening of the market. Your black demolition wrench? No, but it sounds like something I would watch. Look, it's going to 1608. This is incredible, guys. You should take this under advisement. This is a moment of learning. A moment of learning. Thank you. A Glock 43. I got the little guy, G43. I think it's a 9mm, but it only holds 9 shots. Tonight I'm gonna go fire some HKs. I'm gonna go fire some. They have the Chris Vector thing. I'm gonna shoot that thing, which is just a beast-looking contraption. All right, talking about guns while we meditate. Could you be more hypocritical? Oh, by the way, if anybody wants any Viagra edibles, I don't know if I can eat any more of these things. I got this new bunch of edibles that, I don't want to insult anybody, but if you know what Viagra does. So, you know when you smoke, you get happy, hungry, and horny? This went right to the end stage. It's just like, what the hell's going on here? I'm not sure I want to do these around people. But, all right, what are we taking home here? Obviously, we're taking home GE. DDD, we sold half. Teva Pharmaceuticals, nice recovery. This is why we short stocks. This is why we short stocks against the stocks that we own. Look, we made some money on the Teva Pharmaceuticals short. We still own the calls. Made a little bit of money. Closing bell, Bork. And speaking in non sequiturs, you know what I want to do? I want to get drunk and throw hatchets at walls. I don't know who thought of that, but that's a great idea. Let's have some beverages, some alcoholic beverages, get a couple of hacksaws and some throwing hatchets and just chuck them. You know, when I first launched my website, I did a test. I did a infomercial that I filmed myself, and obviously wasted a lot of money on it because it never went anywhere. But I did this whole infomercial, and forgot what I was going to say. Forget it. All right, part of the firm that I was creating, it was called the Stress Relief Room, where you'd have masseuses, male, female masseuses. We had a manicurist in there, and then we also had a room where you could take monitors and keyboards, go in there, grab a sledgehammer or a chainsaw, and just go to town. And now, 20 years later, that actually does exist. So I was onto something. Too bad I never went and did it. Man. Yeah. All right. And that is the end of the day. So now let's watch some earnings come out. Now, I just want to tell you, one of my favorite trades of the day was just shorting that type of pharmaceuticals. You know why? Because I covered pretty much at the lowest point it could get. I made my money back from the losing trade before. Had 4,000 shares. I made my stupid 8 cents. Now the Teva option play that I have on could go to completely zero, and I've made money on the Teva. I made Teva money on the stock long from 1085 to 12 yesterday, paid for the options, and now I just paid for the options again. So bully, Teva's just free money now. You know what else is free money? G to the E, baby. Closing at the highs of the day. You know what you like to see on a stock that you own? Closing at the highest point of the day. That's what you want to see. That means there's still buying that needs to be done. Loving the GE. Loving it. Now, again, I'm loving it, but I'd also appreciate if it goes nowhere tomorrow and then explodes on Friday, because we're going to buy no less than 200 of those. 100 at 3 cents, cost you $300. 200 contracts at 3 cents each, cost you $600. Stock goes to $13.50. You're selling each one of those contracts for, let's say, anywhere between 40 and 50 cents on 200 contracts. Do the math, people. That would be $600 into 10 G's Friday. All right. So I'm waiting on that. All right, let's go look at the iRobot now. iRobot. This stock notoriously is good for reversals. So what we do in the aftermarket, you guys still paying attention out there? By the way, I went home naked Tesla calls. So pray for me. Just take a moment right now and hope it doesn't get taken over at $1,200 a share. All right. So I held 2 1200s and 1 1880. I think I'm going to be good on the 1880, but all right. So what we do in the aftermarket is we take a look at the knee-jerk reaction and how the stock reacts to the number, because there's usually three different things that are going to happen here. Actually, strap in, kids. I got to get a cup of coffee. I've only had like 5 cups today. I need my 6th. Be right back. So tomorrow I'm going to try to do that trade again. Tomorrow I'm going to throw those out. I'm going to throw those options out there, and you know, maybe I get done again on Tesla. I'm talking about. Oh, so I got Fridays, I got March, and I got September. So I'm naked 3 contracts. So let's hope Tesla doesn't go 500 points tonight. All right. All right. So going back to what we're doing here, right? iRibbit, right? Obviously, Peloton came out. All right. So here's your process. Knee-jerk reaction. I like to take that candle, mark it where it went to, 55.30. By the way, anybody notice that we should have bought SVXY? I don't know why I haven't dipped into that this whole last couple of days, crushing the volatility. So 55.35, and then your next candle, you broke a new high, went all the way up to 59.10. All right. And now you want to wait. So the reason there's usually 3 reactions is that you get the earnings per share that comes out, which everybody reacts to. Then you've got, sometimes they come out with a forward number, like the full number, then they give the guidance number, and then sometimes they give another updated guidance number. So you're going to have knee-jerk reaction on the first beat or not beat, and then you're going to have the follow-through move, which is usually the real move, because that's when there's more information coming out. And the reason it's such a drastic move is that the people that got in on the first move that are wrong are now quickly getting out and getting, like Peloton just now. Wow. Yeah, like Peloton. Wow. That just spiked 5 to drop 6. Yeah. Now that is going to be awesome tomorrow. I'm going to guarantee you we're going to trade this stock tomorrow. Now, if you were quick enough, this was an earnings reversal, obviously, through the 1 minute, but nobody's that quick. So let's get rid of the lines from last year. All right, I'll bring up my chart, solid yellow. Yeah, I probably won't have time to talk to you and the Minotaur later, but let's definitely do something tomorrow morning or something, somewhere, somehow. All right, I'm going to take over the charts for a second, and then I'm going to go blow things up. All right. Here we go. And we're off. Peloton, holy cow. What an earnings reversal in this one. Now, again, this would have been phenomenal if this was tomorrow. Why? Because we'd be able to trade some options on this thing, and we'd get a better execution. Here you had, in the same candle as you're thinking, oh my God, it's ripping up, within that same candle, you started tanking. So again, if you were quick, as soon as one went back below the VWAP and then $31.15, that was your short, and pretty sick now. So look at the number that it hit, 35 on the nose, algorithmic print. That next spike down, make a mark of what that was. I think it was 31.11, right? Your crossover was 32.60. So again, earnings reversal is basically breaking the opening price. So in theory, let's assume this was tomorrow and it did open up at above 32.60. This is for you, 8-ball. You're breaking the VWAP. Look at the VWAP price was 32.60. So how perfect would that have been? You're breaking the VWAP and you're going negative. Please, for the love of God, short it. So now what we're doing today in the aftermarket, now here, so iRobot, right? You'd normally think you're coming in tomorrow, right? All right, Kenny likes to short stocks that are gapped up. Do we short stocks that are gapped up just because we feel like it? No. Now that this thing broke that 59, there's no way you're thinking short anymore. You just broke that opening candle, right? So now you got to let this thing do what it's going to do, but still mark down where the next level was. These levels will all probably come back into play. So let's say iRobot was opening up at 56.50 tomorrow, only up 4. And you're thinking, all right, I'm going to go short if it breaks 53.13. That's that, this candle, right? You think you're going to short the stock if it's breaking back over the aftermarket top? No way. Now you're actually, for the one time in a million, you're buying a gap up. Never do I buy gap ups unless you break pre-market or aftermarket highs. Just saying. Normally I don't even do these trades, but obviously you're not looking to short that anymore. Now again, if this turns out to be a blow off top candle, still you're looking at that 55 area as the important area. But I like to track, I like to see where the knee-jerk reactions are, and then I come back an hour or 2 hours in, and I try to see if there was more reactions to guidance. You have the analyst calls, and then you've got, the company will have their little Q&A. So sometimes you'll have 3 or 4 drastic reactions to one report. I can't believe those Teslas, man. How about my March 880s? How much are those now? September, January, February. So many contracts. I mean, it's unbelievable, people. It's unbelievable. I sold these for $5. The stock tanked 40 more points after I sold them. They're still sitting here at $3.70. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. I love it. But remember Tilray, even after that stock tanked, because of that move, the option prices got so inflated because of that move. It was hard to imagine. Like the stock was down back into like the 190s, and the 300s still had value because the stock got there. And obviously, you know what happened to Tilray. I'm not saying Tesla's going to give this whole move back, but you give me some liquidity of 1,100 points. I mean, 1,700 contracts traded today on the March 1880s because this is what you do. You jump to the one that's the furthest out, and that's the one that's usually the active one because people just want to be out there on the last contract. I used to do that with UVXY. Why not buy iRobot in the aftermarket at $54? Because for 22 and a half years trading in the aftermarket, I have made money 6 times. 6 times, ever. So basically I'm 6 for 295,000. So with that ratio in mind, I just don't do it anymore unless it's a full-blown, absolute, massive rollover. That's it. Is that a good question? Is that a good answer? Just like these earnings reversal, right? I have a trade that works 80% of the time, and during earnings season, it seems to work 100% of the time. I want to focus my attention on that. When I trade in the aftermarket, let me reiterate, I lose money 97.3% of the time for 20 years now. Why take the chance? You follow? So that's part of trading. Finding what works, sticking with that, and everything else is noise. Because tomorrow we're going to be short in iRobot, right? This thing opens up now. Look, we've come off that middle range. So 60.89 and 59.19 was this last little range. Now you're under that. So now you're probably going to retrace to 55.32, right? Now, if this was tomorrow, we would have shorted it right there at 59, 59.20. And again, you'd probably be looking at $1 risk, but boom. Now that you're pulling back, you usually pull back to the last point where you broke out from. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the stock at 55.30 on this little pullback here. But again, not trading in the aftermarket. This is just to get a feel for what the stock did, because as we know, whatever happens in the aftermarket quite often gets mimicked in the next day's session. Yeah, I sold the 1200s this I sold the 1200s for this Friday for 5. I went out and sold the 1880s for March for 5, and I got done on the 1880s for September at 23.75. Thank you, guy, whoever out there bought those from me. I appreciate it. I already bought those back because that was a free present. And don't forget, if you ever get a free present, make sure you take the money. All right, what else we got? Give me the other ones. We got an idea about iRibbit. How about Peloton? Has that found some love yet and bounced 3 points yet? Awesome. Look what we're doing here, right? We got the bottom, 27.30. All right, that's going to be significant tomorrow, especially if this thing has 27.50 options. You got a little range that you're having some trouble with, that number right there, 30. This candle top, 30. This candle top, 29.74. So you got to appreciate that 30 is going to be something significant tomorrow. 27.50 is going to be significant. 30 is going to be significant. Obviously, your 1 minute is going to be your multi-day tomorrow. Look at the iRibbit. Now, again, if this was the live market, we probably would be short already, playing this pullback as it broke back down underneath that range. And like I said, you'll probably pull back to where you broke down out from 55.30. And you are now at 55.50. All right. Grubhub, my son's favorite company. That stock had gotten beat down and has made a dramatic comeback, right? Wasn't this in the 30s, as I remember, right? All the way down to $32. Holy moly. And the shorts are getting it wrong. All right. Not a lot. It's just one. It's just 3 massive candles. Oh, my God. I don't even know what to make of this. How come the headline says Grubhub shares are trading lower after they reported worse than expected in Q4? Somewhere the guy on Yahoo Finance is getting his ass kicked, right? Was Grubhub trading lower? I guess it was an earnings reversal already. Oh, there's a nice engulfing candle for you. I said engulfing candle. All right, we got Grubhub. We got our Peloton. Well, Twilo, that stock's just out of control, right? Ho, Smackdown, retrace. Smackdown price, 117.55. Nice. Recovery up to 126, 126.50. Easy number to remember. So you see what I'm doing? I take the up and down knee-jerk reaction. I want to plot the highs and the lows. And then I'll go in those candles, see where you've had some ranges that get formed. And generally that's what you're going to be looking at the next day to plot your attack. Holy cow! Does anybody see what I see right now? Its name, it's a stock I'm always mentioning, and the stock that convinced me never ever to own stocks ever again. You know it. You love it. Oh, it's Funko. Oh boy! Funko! $12. And this is what scares me about stock ownership. I had 2,000 shares of this stock at one point, and I swore to God I would never sell it because I love the company so much, and I'm such a geek. And I buy their products, and I love their products, and I can't get enough. They did report. They did. Funko announces preliminary fourth quarter results, initial 2020 sales outlook, high single digit to low double digit growth. Now, I don't care what's going on right now. If Funko goes to under sub $10 today, I hope they crash this thing right down to under 10 because I'm stepping up to the plate tomorrow. I will buy Funko under 10. Don't tempt me. I'll buy it right now. Oh shit, $8. Maybe I won't. Holy shit, it went to $8. Oh no, it's $9.99. Holy cow. Hun, this is why I don't own stocks. Wow. There's no bid. It just says it right there. If you liked it at $35, you gotta love it here at 8. No, I actually do love it at 8. Look, this is where the whole thing got started. Oh, can somebody go on Stock Twits and make fun of that guy that made fun of my mother? There's another stock that I was like, listen, guys, I understand your bag holders right now, and you're very sensitive. I was a victim too. But it's okay to be wrong. Just don't stay wrong. If your stock's not rallying in the greatest bull market of all time, your stock stinks. Get out. There's not much more to know about trading. If you're not going up in a market that goes up every day, your stock stinks. Get out. Holy cow, I'm going to be able to buy Funko back where it all began. 916 was the breakout. Jesus. Right there. What is that, around $9? $8. It's crazy. Oh, I'm buying this stock. Yeah. I will give any stock a shot down 35%. Because generally, even though it's down 35% and it seems like they're going out of business, more often than not, the stock will only end up down 20%. Wow. But under 10, very, very frightening. Because a lot of people are now going to say, all right, I've had enough. And this thing might go to 750 before it bounces. And I'm telling you, if this thing's at 750 tomorrow, I'm buying it. I don't even care. 750, I'm in. If it goes to 750 tonight, I'm already buying it. I don't think you're gonna get 2 more points here on the aftermarket, but holy cow. I actually want to sell my space now. I'm so scared. Funko. I mean, this proves I know nothing. Warren Buffett tells me to buy what I know. I know Funko. I go to Comic-Cons every year. You can't get enough of their stuff. but the company's virtually going out of business. It's amazing. Funko. Wow. 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 $9.75. Oh, see, if I just wanted to be a jerk about it, I would go making fun of those guys. Because, and this is one of those situations, I'm not poking fun at you. I'm saying it's just like the U.S. Steel people and the Ameren people. I'm just trying to help. I'm a victim. Who's the best drug counselors and AA guys? Guys who are addicts, right? I've been burnt by Steel, by Funko, by Ameren. I know what you're going through. Let me help you see the light. Get out. Oh my God. See, this would be a $30,000 loss right now for me. I had 2,000. I had 1,000 shares. What was my cost average? Was around 22.50 at one point. Woo! Damn! I had 2,000 shares of this stock. This was my biggest holding at one point. Wow. And started to recover. I thought, here we go, back to 30. Holy shit, iRobot, everybody, earnings reversal. Where were you? Come on. Now that's an earnings reversal. Where were you? I told you 55.50. You want to trade the aftermarket? Here, there was your chance. Holy cow. What the heck was that? Funko. iRobot just got Funkoed. Oh my God. I mean, the excitement never ends. God damn it, I love this stuff. It's so exciting. Wow. Camera on a stick. Oh, that was my joke for a while. What? How did that get to 47 bucks? Where is my coffee? Wow, you know what? I think I'm going to leave this gentle music on all the time when I trade. I dig it. All right, so speaking of GoPro, there was a couple other garbage stocks coming out, right? But they sell such great cameras. Why? What was the other one? Zynga, right? Zynga came out. What does Zynga do? That stock's $6. 45 million shares traded on the stock today? What? What does Zynga even do? What was Zynga? What in the world? No, you see, if you're trading the aftermarket, this is why you wait and you wait. Because whatever they said, you know, first you had a new high, then a double top. And again, first you bounced off the support, and then you rolled through it. There's your short. You would have covered some at the VWAP, and then you would have been using half numbers and whole numbers. And then next thing you know, on a 7-point move, you probably would have netted 3 or 4 out of that. Unbelievable gorilla. This leaping Lenny Pafu is unbelievable gorilla. He's stuck in there like a New Orleans tick. What does he say? Dug in there like a... You're bleeding. I don't got time to bleed. You got time to duck? All right. I'm going to go enjoy my afternoon. F-O-F-E-Y-E. Wait. I want to watch that one too. The one of... Oh, speaking of worthless. Oh, look how many times we must have traded this stock. Look at all those red lines. Let's get rid of them. Look how much we traded F-E-Y-E. Look at all those red lines. These red lines meant something to us at one point. Man, that's a lot of red lines. Hang on a second. Damn. Remember we used to trade this stock all the time, and then I realized it's going to zero. Maybe we should stop. Yeah, this was another stock. Lost at least 20 grand trading it. Never made money on it. Kept going back, kept going back, kept going back. Losing, losing, losing. Terrible. Oh, man. Just awful. But 15 held, so that's interesting. Wow, I ribbit. That was some move. See? There's your reason. If you're going to trade aftermarket, earnings reversal. Still the best trade. Funko. All right, so now we know what we're trading. I guarantee you one of these trades will be exceptional tomorrow. Funko goes back to $9.30, catches a bid, buying at $9.50, looking for 10. 10 gets you $10.50. Oh, iRobot chopping around, maybe it makes you decide. iRobot's in play. Funko's in play. Obviously the ones that we've been going to. And then you're going to I keep an eye on who reported. I'll watch Merck again. Obviously, you're going to watch Disney, Peloton, Qualcomm, Twilo. And what you want to do is at 8 o'clock, or not have to wait till 8 o'clock, but come back at 7:30 and see where they've stopped moving and make a line there too. So once you get done with all the chop and rippage, you see where they've based out, like Peloton. Here's our range for Peloton. Tomorrow, one of these ranges will be violated. And we'll be there for it. Qualcomm, let's take a look. I haven't looked at that one yet. Huge. Man, I like this stuff. What do I got on right here? It's my meditation music. Tranquility. This is what I have. You can't hear the binomial thing in the back, but there's a slight buzz in the background too, and then the bells. If you have tinnitus, it helps you fall asleep because you don't hear the zzz in your ear. You hear the humming of the frequency instead. It actually does work. It really helps me sleep. Anywho, here you go. 92.60. Looks like a spot that it couldn't get back over. Held the VWAP on the pullback, so that's going to be significant. $90.30. Yeah. And Qualcomm, not normally a go-to trader, but we'll keep an eye on that one. So anyway, there's a little bit more. Again, if you want to go take a look at some other ones, O'Reilly, O-R-L-Y, $420 stock, no volume. Probably don't want to go near that one. Grubhub, Zynga, ARWR, yeah. Brought to you in this chat room by 8-Ball at $5. One of your best calls ever in the history of your life. $5. $5 on ARWR. Only went to 75. Not bad. All right, on that note, namaste. We'll talk more about the sensitive issue that we had here in the chat room, our incident, our sensitivity. We have to go to, if we had a human resources department tomorrow, we have to talk to human resources. And we'll talk about it. And we'll have an honest discussion about it. I am, curious, and I feel bad. I'm sad about it. I'm angry about it. I'm torn about it, and I like talking about that stuff. So yeah, we had an incident in here last night, which I want to bring to the group because we're not just a chat room. This is kind of like a family. All right, and if I'm around, we'll do a schmooze tomorrow night, but I might go out. I have no idea. I thought you were a definite Republican, Trump-supporting, gun-toting lunatic, but I might have been wrong. I'm sure you didn't say anything wrong. All right, namaste. But we'll definitely talk about it more. We'll discuss the incident. And yeah, nobody was hurt. No animals were hurt in the process either. So there's that. All right, go plot your charts. April will be here tomorrow. His third day here, he's gonna actually put a trade on. Well, we do have the GE on, right? You did do that, right? We've got 10,000 contracts so far, right? Yeah, why? You don't like to sleep to this stuff? It actually helps me. I have tinnitus. It's very annoying from all the concerts and raves. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys in the morning. Don't forget to check up on your levels. You got the list of stocks. Everybody's got Solid Jello's in here still. He's got the list. And I'll just assume the market goes up another 500 points tomorrow, and hopefully GE's at $14 by Friday. See ya. Yeah, you can't hear it. There's a wave. You can't really hear it through the internet, but it's subtle. So you got the bells, you got the waves, and then you get a little frequency. It's called. It's pretty cool if you guys have trouble sleeping, or if you have tinnitus. There's a million of them now. I mean, I never heard of it.
If you ever purchased a $2,000 trading course,
check this out. It's this stuff. It's called binaural. I don't even know how to pronounce the word. I guess binaural. All right, I'm out of here. Yo, y'all, have a nice day. Free money. I haven't had a free money trade in a while. If anybody wants to jump ship, come and see the charts. Just email info@hitthebid.com. I'll see you on the 29th. Later.